Hey, welcome back to the 10X Wealth and Business System that we spent all day with you yesterday. I promised 2 hours. What did we end up doing yesterday?
5 hours.
5 hours. Always over-deliver to your client, folks. I want to open this morning with first, congratulations for being back today. You're committed to your wealth. You're committed to your building a business around your brand, your name, regardless of who you are. We talked about yesterday some takeaways, and we're going to open with takeaways. In addition to building wealth, you need a vehicle, a business. You are the business. So whether Irene is in business and has a business, or whether she's working for a business, or maybe she's unemployed right now, she is still a business entity. You guys all need to look at yourself as you're the vehicle that's looking for a way or a bigger vehicle than just yourself to carry you to wealth. This is possible for everyone. We talked a lot yesterday about the number of people that are creating wealth for themselves as first generation people through different thinking and through their commitment. Also, I want to remind you yesterday, and Jared, we dropped this out yesterday, for everybody that took advantage of the opportunity to start with our 10X Wealth and Business System, July 18th, 19th, and 20th. You can use all these days, one of these days, two of the 3 days, or you can come as our guest for all 3 days for the first 100 people that took advantage of our opportunity, the 10X Wealth and Business System. We are going to give you a 3-day workshop online, right? We can do it online or no? Just in Phoenix, Arizona. We'll give that to you for everybody that took advantage of our opportunity yesterday. That's a 3-day workshop on sales, marketing, execution. Why is that important? Okay, because the first thing that happens, and we talked about yesterday, is you got to have income. Okay, prior to that, you got to have a commitment to wealth. Okay, so really it goes like this: a commitment to wealth. And I said yesterday morning, that's the only thing. This is the only reason you won't do what we're saying to do, is you don't have a commitment to wealth. Everything below that is an excuse. Then we got to get income. We got to control our expenses. Okay, where am I spending money on marketing, branding, trademarks, partnerships? What am I investing in? And then how do we make a profit? And then lastly, what do I invest my money in so that I can create wealth? Okay. This is why you guys came, okay? First 100 people are going to get a free business summit ticket. It's a $3,000 ticket. We're going to give it to you. You spend 3 days with us in Phoenix, Arizona. You can go 1 day, 2 days, or 3 days. Thanks for putting that up. It's a live event. It's fantastic. And you get to meet my entire team and myself where we're talking about sales, marketing, execution, why people stop, why they break, how to scale your company from, let's say, $1 million to $10 million to $100 million and beyond, okay? So we're going to give that to everybody that took advantage of this. Let's start this morning by doing this, though, okay? I want to start by giving your 3 takeaways from yesterday. I want you to go back to yesterday. We talked about a lot of things. What are the 3 big takeaways that you had yesterday? 3 big takeaways. I just wanted to put it in the chat first. 3 big takeaways from yesterday. I'll see it in the chat right here, hopefully. Okay. Okay, Denise. Huh?
Do you want me to run you through some, or are you going to look?
Yeah, no, I'm looking. Okay. Denise said attention. What you give attention to will happen.
Good.
Where's my phone at? Thanks, Sabrina.
Sabrina Cardone in the house
Sabrina
today.
Cardone in the house. My daughter's over here. Can you give a shot? Shoot over there, scan over there to Sabrina. She's on, okay. Sabrina's in the house. How old are you, Sabrina?
16.
Microphone, 16, okay. And what do you hope to learn today, Sabrina? We're talking about wealth and business.
Well, I want to know how to get ultra wealthy, of course.
Okay, you mean rather than just inherit it?
Yeah, of course.
She wants to create her own. So she's 15, what are you, 16 now? 16 years old. And she's here today on a Sunday. She could be goofing off watching her phone or talking to her friends.
Boyfriend.
Or her boyfriend. Which is scary. Okay? But no, she's here with her pops. And she's learning about how to create wealth, okay? You guys, you don't need to wait until you're 55 to do this. If you have kids, man, get them get them involved in this right now, like you would making food in the kitchen or watching a movie. You would do it with them, okay? What you do together, you're gonna grow together, so it's great, okay? So other things, attention, you gotta get attention, okay? Now also remember this, whatever you put attention to equals what you get. You put attention on getting in great shape, you're gonna get great shape. If you put attention on money, you're gonna end up with money. If you end up with a lot of money, you're gonna get more attention. We showed you that graph yesterday. The more attention I got, the more money I made. Why? Because I'm getting flows of eyeballs or whose. Whose equal money? What does not equal money? Who equals money, okay? Karen Imes said, commitment to wealth requires attention. Yeah, you gotta have a commitment to it. Now, this is very, very difficult for most people. Some of you yesterday, we called our offices and said, hey man, what's hanging me up? And by the way, if you want to call the office and you want to get somebody on the phone, I'm happy to do this for anybody that we can. What's the number?
310
310
777
0255.
0255.
0255. You want to call and talk to one of our coaches today and just say, bro, what's in my way? What do I need to focus on first? What is my problem, folks? Okay, so look, we're talking about how to 10x wherever you are right now. Wherever you are, imagine that goes up 10 times. More earning, more customers, more flows, more possibilities, more net worth, more money to invest, more time, more of everything. We want to 10x all that. If there's something in your way and you don't know what it is, call this number, talk to one of our coaches and say, dude, this is what's hanging me up. And maybe you're the kind of person like I am. I don't want a one size fits all solution. So I'm like, you need to look at my problems. I have 2 kids. I'm traveling all over the place. I'm in a marriage. I'm trying to maintain my marriage, my kids, my business, my problems, new issues. So everybody's got a different situation. So if you want to take advantage of that call, that's on me. I'm here to help you. I'm here to support you. I'm here to inspire you. But we also want to give you solutions that can actually work with your business, not just get you excited, okay? Commitment, have a plan, get a mentor, yes. Okay, get a plan. There needs to be a plan. There should be a mentor. There should be somebody to hold you accountable. Plan, commitment. That'll keep coming up. Accountability. Jared came to me the other day. Tell me that meeting we had the other day. Remember about 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, I said, hey, Grant,
I thought he was coming to me about some problem in the business.
I said, Grant, I've got a problem. And I said, I got a tax problem. And I want to know what your advice is on this situation.
And he had been talking to his accountant guy, and then I basically trashed his accountant and said, the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Do these 3 things, bro. Like, quit checking with him. I'm telling you what to do. But I thought he was coming to talk to me about some problem in the business, and the truth was he came to me to talk about some problem he's having. Okay? All right. Okay, let's see what else we got today. Focus time and effort, attention, set bigger goals. Bigger goals. The bigger goals work better than the little goals. This is the number one mistake people are making right here, small goals, tiny goals.
I just want to say one thing about that. The problem I was trying to solve, I went to somebody for a solution for. Like I went to somebody who knew things that I didn't to go get a solution. And so you guys just have to ask yourself, who do you know? If you want to go from $1 million a year in revenue to 10 million, who do you know that has a $10 million business that's willing to commit their time to helping you? What are you looking for?
The book. Okay. The accountability piece again. Okay. Who's holding you guys accountable? You're going to your mom? I remember I was 35 years old and I'd go to my mom and tell my mom, man, I'm having this problem. My mom did not know how to solve that problem. Now it was the most normal, natural thing for me to do was to go to someone that loves me. Let me just have this. Okay, someone that loves me to tell me what the problem was, but she didn't know how to solve that problem. Or I would go to her and tell her, hey, I had this victory, and she'd be like, thank you. I had this victory, and she's like, oh, that's great, but big deal. Or I would go to her and say, hey, I want to go 10 times bigger, and she would say, why do you need to do all that? Now, nobody's put this yet, but you guys need a new network of people. We talked about this over and over yesterday. Who's your network? Jared talked to his accountant. What does your accountant make a year?
Probably 120 grand.
Yeah. Okay. And then he came to me and I'm like, no, don't do that. Let me tell you a story. I was buying a plane about 6 years ago. I wanted to buy a plane. We would use it a lot. We were traveling all over the country. I'd put 3 million miles with American and United. I was spending tremendous amounts of time on the road. And I went to 3 of my friends and said, should I buy a plane? No. Should I buy a plane? No. Should I buy a plane? No. No. A plane is a terrible investment. Ty Lopez says, no, it depreciates in value, goes to zero, you should charter. I went to a billionaire friend of mine and said, should I buy a plane? He's like, absolutely you should. You should buy it. You should buy it today. You'll write the whole thing off. It'll be a complete tax write-off. You'll save a lot of time, a lot of energy. It'll buy you time. You'll make more money with it, okay? The only guy that told me to buy the plane was the only one that could buy a plane. Everybody else told me not to. Your network, folks, is your net worth. And if you guys do not change your network, you'll never change your net worth, okay? Now, in addition to what you guys have written here, some of the other things that we talked about yesterday. Oh, this is their book.
Talked about yesterday.
Who gave me this? Okay, it's empty. All right. The other things that we talked about yesterday, I just want to be sure, in case you came in late yesterday and you didn't get some of the first part, we talked about adding a wealth plan to your business plan. I'm just going to scan through it. Can you bring me back to the beginning, Johnny? Back to the PowerPoint. And I want to make sure everybody knows what we talked about yesterday before we move into this sales thing. Yeah, they're all the way to the beginning. Okay. So I'm just going to buzz through this real quick so you guys are refreshed about what we talked about. You guys can't just skip it. Okay, good. This is what we talked about yesterday. Number 1, this is about wealth, creating tremendous amounts of wealth for you and your family. Generational wealth. Okay, the word wealth, if you look it up in the dictionary, if you've never looked it up, that might be a problem in and of itself. Wealth meaning, okay, it means an abundance of valuable possessions or money. You guys got to get your head right about this wealth thing, because if you grew up the way I did, there is a possibility that there's a possibility that this wealth thing, this idea of wealth, prosperity, abundance, money, being rich, there's a possibility that you have associated with it negative things. Okay? How many of you grew up being told, just put a 10x in the chat if this is true for you. If you were told that wealthy people are bad people, or that money is bad, or money is evil. Yeah, look at all the people. Money's bad, money's evil, money won't make you happy. Okay, look folks, money doesn't change anybody, okay? Money personifies who that person is. I give you 2 Rolls Royce, a private jet, a yacht, a bunch of money and a bunch of bags, okay? And I give you $1 billion of cash. All I'm gonna do is find out who you really are. If you're a nasty human being, you're just gonna get a billion times more nasty. If you're a good human being, if you're charitable, generous, unselfish, wanna help other people, you're just gonna be 1 billion times more generous, right? So now, we gotta fix this mindset. We gotta fix the mindset. If you believe there's a scarcity of money, by the way, you will believe there's a scarcity of customers. Okay, notice what happens here. If I believe in scarcity as a concept, scarcity, something like that, okay? If I believe in scarcity, a lack of money, then I put you in business 10 years later. If you grew up with a scarcity mindset, and now you're in business today, okay? Now we're in business. Let me take you to a business. I'm going to move you forward 10 or 12 years. 10 or 12 years later, now you're running a business and you're pricing your inventory. Let's say you have an A product, a B product, and a C product, or a service. And I'm like, what should we price this? You have scarcity mindset. You have a scarcity mindset. You believe there's limited amounts of money, okay? What are you going to price these products at? It's going to affect your ability to price something as a manager, as a boss, and in sales, okay? All right, so we got to fix this. We're looking for wealth. We're looking for, if this guy has a scarcity mindset and my daughter grew up around money, okay? and you grew up around scarcity, $100 is a lot of money, $1,000 is more money, and $10,000 is too much money. My daughter's going to say, because she's heard these numbers her whole life, she's going to be like, $1,000, $100 is not enough money. In fact, $100, nobody's going to buy the product. How many believe that's possible? That you could be underpricing your products to about a third of your clientele. They'll be like, no, there's no value in 100. Is that possible? So we got to fix this, because this is going to affect how you do business. Whether you work in a business, work for a business, how you price products is going to be a direct reflection of how you actually, how you think about money and wealth, okay? There's a good book called Emotional, it's a book about your how you grew up and what time period you grew up. What's the name of that book? Psychology of Money.
Yeah.
It's called The Psychology of Money. All right. Signs you're broken. You're doing everything yourself. Okay. This is what we talked about yesterday morning. You're doing everything yourself. Okay. Put a 7 in the chat if you're doing everything yourself. You wash the dishes and the first one in the company. You make the sales calls. You account for the sales calls. You're the nanny. You drive your kids to work. You're the bus driver. You do everything. You mow the lawn. You go from making a couple $100,000 a year to mowing the lawn, washing the dishes. Like, you're trying to do everything. Your business is stuck. Okay? Cheryl said, I'm not doing everything anymore. Okay? So watch this. Watch this. Here's a guy. What are your positions? Just put in the chat what position you're at in the company. You're a partner. So Chad's a partner in the company. And that would be, he's got some decision making in the company. And then he goes home at night. And he's not the partner in the company anymore. What is he now? He goes from a $250,000 a year partner down to, okay, now I'm, mow the lawn. Because you got to take some of these personal. You got your business and you got your personal. Okay? Some of these items that you're doing over here personally, mowing the grass, probably shouldn't be doing it. How can you go from being a partner to this guy right there? Well, granted, it saves me money. That's the problem. You're saving money on stuff where you could be using that time to be more creative as a partner. Well, yeah, but Grant, I can't work all the time. You are working. If you're mowing the lawn, you're working, right? If you're doing these other tasks that could be assigned to someone else, you go from being a $250 earner to a $25 earner, okay? You're negating your position in life. You have to delegate some of these things, and that takes money, okay? Your business could be stuck. We talked about flat lines yesterday. You should be using graphs for everything. And again, if you're not graphing everything, get on a phone with one of our coaches today. Hey, what things should I be graphing? You would graph your income, you would graph your expenses, you'd graph your profits, you'd graph the different products that are being sold, you'd graph your growth. Anytime you see a flat line, make a note on this. This is what we covered yesterday. Flat lines always go down. Always, okay? 3, you can't delegate. You don't trust people. Oops. Number 4, we talked about scaling. You got to be able to scale the business. Are you in a position that can scale? Meaning you want to scale out of your position. I'm going to turn my position over to someone else and give it to another person so I can go do something else. Number 5, you're in fear and anxiety. Fear and anxiety are the perfect indicators that something is broken in your position. You go to work, you're working for a company, and you go there and you're fearful, okay? Hey, that's because something is broken about what you're doing. You know you're not giving enough. You know you're not doing enough. You know you've capped out. You're not bringing enough value, waiting for somebody to get rid of you. Okay? 6, you're frustrated. You're working for somebody. You're a partner in the company. You're an owner of the company, and you're frustrated all the time. This is a sign that you're broken. You don't have time for family. You're broken. 8, you're burnt out. You're broken. Okay? 9, you're on a roller coaster. 3 months you go up, and then you crash up and down. By the way, your company could be doing that, and you could still be in roller coasters along the way. I could be on a roller coaster right here. So this can feel like a roller coaster while I'm doing this. This is historical, right? So I'm looking back over time. This could be 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 years, 6 years, 7. This could be 10 years. When you look back, you're like, oh, we're cool. But when you were in it, there can be moments of roller coaster or things breaking.
Yeah.
Now, you guys are listening to all this, and I saw these comments yesterday. Bro, is all this even worth it? No. It is not worth it unless it's big enough. Much of that list that I just gave you, you're broken, could be because you're simply not going for something big enough. So you're thinking about all this stuckness, this delegation issues you can't scale, the anxiety, the fear, you're frustrated, you're no time for family. You're like, oh my God, this is terrible. Guess what? Because the score's not big enough. There is no potential for a big enough score. So the moment I'm having this, like I'm having it this week, I'm like, God dang, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. Then I'm like, bro, hang in there, bro. The score is big enough. Just push through, okay? So we got to get you guys thinking much bigger, okay? All right, brings me to this. Post in the chat, what are you committed to? I want one thing, one target, because nobody wrote that down this morning. All the chats in there, hundreds of chats. Not one person wrote this down. What is the target? And I told you yesterday, you will always forget the target. Your people will forget the target. The manager will forget the target. Always, always, always people forget the target. Okay, Cheryl said she did. Okay, good, Cheryl. Okay, I take it back. One person, Cheryl. Somebody else said I wrote that. Maureen said I wrote it. Okay, excellent. Okay, good. What is your target today? Because your target yesterday has nothing to do with today. Raymond, okay, good, Raymond. Okay, look at all the people. I did. Okay. Make a plan is not a target. Kevin, making a plan is not a target. Okay, you're getting in your car and you're like, I'm going to go to Starbucks. Starbucks is the target. I'm going to get a coffee when I get to Starbucks, another target. Planning to go to Starbucks is not a target. That's not even a plan, by the way. That's an idea. I'm going to do something, and you're procrastinating by making a plan to go there. You haven't even made a decision yet, okay? So look at the numbers, $10 million in commissions. Yeah, that changes things. Okay, now daily, I'm writing these targets down. Okay, I want to add this. Where's the 10X planner? Who's got the 10X planner? Yeah. I'm going to show you guys how I have taken, I went from making $3,000 a year to what? I don't know what it is now. What is it a day now? This little private company I have this year will probably make, we got a lot of employees, so a lot of this goes away. No, that can't be right. Yeah, it can be. Damn. Okay, I used to make $3,000. I didn't know how to make $4,000 a month. I remember this. I remember it vividly. 25 years old, and I cannot raise my income. I'm not living above my means. I had a $400 apartment rent. I had a $150 lease on my truck. I wasn't out of bounds. I still had a couple $1,000 left over. I had no cost of living. I was single, no responsibilities. But I'm like, how do I get this to 4,000? Now, I didn't even know why I wanted 4,000. I knew I needed to control some movement. I wasn't thinking about, like many of you guys, you're thinking about how to go from $3,000 to 30 grand. Now, I thought about how to go from $3,000 to $4,000. How many of you believe I would have been better off had I said, oh no, I'm gonna go from $3,000 all the way to 30 when I was 25? It's the same miss, you understand? With just different results. Whatever you put attention on, you will get. Whatever you put attention on, you will see. If you look for a three-legged dog, you will find one, okay? If you're not looking for a three-legged dog, it can walk past you and you won't even notice or recognize it. You have to look in order to see. What you look for, you will find, as long as you're committed to it. And it doesn't cost any more to look for this than it does to look for $1,000. Now, the moment I made that $1,000, I was like, wow. I was compelled to believe, oh, I control my income. By the way, you do. You control your income. You also control your targets. Okay? So all you got to do is change the way you think about the targets. You need somebody on your side saying, no, bro, what's the target? So let's take, can you guys get Maureen Perquita? I want to bring her up, okay? She's like, I'd rather come up short on 30 million than reach only 30,000. Cherie said, Jesus said, seek and you shall find, and ye shall find. Okay. Hey, Maureen, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
I need more audio.
Can you hear
Maureen,
me?
so tell me, where are you today?
I'm on Long Island, New York.
Long Island, New York. Awesome. And then, Maureen, what did you were here all day yesterday, right?
All day.
What was your big takeaway yesterday?
My big takeaway was Target and the working the lead management, definitely, because that's how I get my business, through leads.
Yeah, and what is your business?
I am a travel agent that for luxury travel. I work with an agency, under an agency, so I'm like a contractor. I'm a 1099.
Okay. I brought up this. I want to give you this. I'm going to send this to you, okay, in Long Island. This is a book that I use in the morning, and I write down what my daily targets are, okay? This is, on the left side is my time. I write my goals down. Where am I going? What am I doing? What are my targets? I write these down in the morning, and I write them down again at night. I'm telling you, the most important thing you guys can walk away with today is you have to have targets. They need to be giant, and you need to have somebody hold you accountable to the target so you don't give up on it.
Well,
Now-
I definitely learned that from the 10X Mentor that I just finished the audiobook on, and
Oh.
it was amazing. So targets, lead management, all of that, that's what I'm here for.
Fantastic. So let's say I'm going to help you. I'm going to walk you through what I would do with you as a coach. Okay. So Maureen, what is your current business doing?
Well, not as much as I'd like, but a lot
Never.
better than I'm on it. The way our agency is it's tiered. We have teams within the agency. I'm on a team. I've been one of the top 3 sales agents on my team for the last 6 months. I've booked over 50,000 a month for the past 6 months, 100,000, and I'm like 20,000 from 1 million in sales.
Okay. You've done $1 million in sales, 50,000 a month. Okay. And then how much does that earn you?
Well, unfortunately, the way it works is with travel, we don't get paid out until after a person travels. So what happens is I'm getting paid for trips that I booked 5 months ago. 6
Okay.
months
That's not
ago.
an answer. How much did you earn last year?
Last year,
Yeah.
after I paid all my expenses, or
No, before what expenses? You mean at home or?
no, my advertising, everything I earned, I put back into the business. So
Okay.
last year I made about 18,000. That's it. But it was only my second year in.
Okay.
I'm only doing this a year and a half, 2 years.
Okay, now notice how many things Maureen goes through. Like she goes through all this other stuff that has nothing to do with anything. It's all disbursement and distraction and whys and rationality. Dude, none of it matters. The only thing that matters is the numbers, guys. Everything else is feelings, emotions, considerations, biases, other people telling you why things are like they are. They're complete distractions to everything. If you ask me, I want you to ask me the same questions I just asked you. I asked you, the first question was, do you remember?
What is my target?
No. The first question was, how much money did you make last year?
Oh, yeah. I didn't answer that right away.
And you're like, well, it depends. It's expenses, da. Okay. So all I'm going to do is tell you what the number was, $750 million of gross income. Next question. Like, I don't have all this other stuff I'm adding. You guys are adding all this stuff. Well, I want to go to Starbucks. Let's say Starbucks is the target, okay? I want to go to Starbucks. Oh, my God, I got to get in the car. Oh, I got to put my slippers on. Oh, I got to walk downstairs. I mean, by the time you guys do all this stuff to yourselves, you're like, shit, I don't want to go to Starbucks. Maybe I should order Uber. There's no decision making. Time is money. Okay, everything you guys do needs to be with speed of certainty. Like, you need to start moving with speed. The speed at which you can move to anything and everything is going to determine how much money you get and how long it takes. So, $50,000 a month. The new target needs to be $500,000 a month. We know you can do 50. I know you can do 500. That would be the target. $1 million in sales would be, how do I do $10 million in sales? Okay. And how do I turn $18,000 into $180,000? We're just using an arbitrary 10x. Take anything you're doing now and simply multiply times 10. It's completely contrived and made up, by the way. It's just faster than what you do. So I'll give you mine, okay? I'm coaching myself. I did $750 million in gross sales last year. I don't talk about, oh, I remember when I couldn't make $3,000 a month. If you do this to yourself, you will never get here. Man, I'm doing so good. Bro, I've been doing so good for 42 years. Okay, so what? I don't do that. Hey, 10x that number. That's $7.5 billion a year. Who do I need to know? Who do I need to meet? The next question is, what's my target? And after that is who, not what. All right? So watch. You want to go from 50,000 to 500. Who's got your $500,000, Maureen? Who's got your $10 million in sales? Who's got your 180 grand? It's a who game, folks, not a what game. When you start making sales, I'm going to talk about sales here in a little bit. When you start doing sales, that ain't a what, that's a who. Who and what am I saying? Okay, how am I following up? Okay, what am I going to do? But it starts with a who. There's got to be a W, and that W is always going to be who. So Maureen, let me ask you this question. Maureen, do you know who is making 500 grand a year in your business? Or 500 grand a month and $10 million in sales. Who do you know that's doing that?
No one not that I'm aware of in my agency, yeah.
How about the person you work for?
Oh, she's making money.
How much money is she making?
Oh gosh, I would say.
See, the first answer is, this is why the coach is so important.
Yeah.
Who? Nobody. Nobody I know makes that kind of money. It's because you're looking at the wrong target. You're looking at the desk down you're looking. If I ask my video editors, hey guys, who in video editing makes $1 million a year? Nobody, because you guys are looking at each other. Now, how much do you think the woman you're working for, the person you work for, how much do they make?
She makes probably $100 million a year.
Excuse me, how much?
A lot, 100. I mean.
You don't know? You don't even know?
I don't know.
You're not looking for 3 legs, you ain't gonna see it. Yeah. You're not looking for a unicorn, you won't find it, okay? You can literally walk up in front of it. You're not looking for God, you will not see God in anything.
And I know the agency brought in $10 million in sales last month alone, so she's making a nice commission on her portion of that. Probably, she gets 40% of whatever I make, so.
Yeah, so there you go. And by the way, she should make 40% of everything you make. You have to become a different vehicle. You got to look through this windshield and you got to be looking for something else. And you can't see something else if you go home at night and you're washing the dishes and mopping the floors and trying to save money. This is a production game, folks. If you guys want to make big things happen, it's a production game, not a savings game. So most of the media, by the way, I'm looking at, Sabrina and I were driving here this morning, and I get fed this thing from Instagram, or no, it was on X, okay, that says people are saving more money than they ever have. That was served to me. And then it says more people are tapping their 401k than they ever have. I'm like, okay, which one is it? The point is, both of them, both messages are on contraction, not on expansion and achievement. Mm-hmm. So what am I talking about here? I'm talking about targets. Okay? Everybody that took advantage of our opportunity yesterday for our wealth system, we're going to give you this book. Daily, you're going to write down. In the morning, there's 3 times to write your goals down, okay? And this book is not your daddy's planner. This is a Mac Daddy planner, okay? And right here in the morning, you're going to write your targets and goals down. I'm talking about your long-term, lifetime targets, the thing that's inspiring you so you don't forget them. In this case, Maureen's going to write, I earn $1.8 million a year. I'm already taking you up, Maureen. I'm taking you up from 118,000 to 180 to like, screw it, let's just go to 1.8 and 100x. She's going to start writing, I earn $1.8 million a year. Before she goes to bed at night, she's going to write, I earn $1.8 million a year. And you're going to keep writing that until you guys start thinking about doing that. Okay? Look, this is about building a wealth plan and then finding the business vehicle that can carry you to your financial plan and beyond. That means you guys need to become financially literate. You need to have a coach. There needs to be a business. There has to be a plan. But the whole time, you got to be thinking like wealthy people think. Okay, so how am I going to reach this target? Okay. I got to take, and we showed you this wealth wheel, the conversion management wheel yesterday. Okay, on page 47 of your workbook. I have an idea. Okay, this idea, right? Everything starts with an idea. Most people have ideas. They have them all the time. They simply just don't do anything with the idea, and or the idea is too small. Okay, the bigger this idea, the better. Okay, I'm going to do $1 billion. I'm going to do $1 billion. Let's say that's my idea. Okay, great. Now that could be pie in the sky. There's two things that are going to happen with this idea. It needs to be translated to a number. We talked about that yesterday, but it's either going to be too big. I want $1 billion tonight. That ain't going to happen. Okay? Or it's going to be too small and it won't keep you interested. So the conversion management is I have an idea, and then the next thing I'm going to do, step one, step two is what? I get attention for my idea. Hey guys, I built this real estate Bitcoin platform, and now I need to get attention for it. I have this idea. I built this new vehicle, this animal. Now I'm going to go talk to or show to those people that would be most interested in this vehicle. That's the marketing, the promotion, the advertising, the pitch, the speech, the offer. Okay, that's where I'm going to get my marketing items, my propaganda. I'm going to start building out my page. In fact, let me just show you. Can you guys show them the opportunity we showed yesterday? This is the attention. When do I show it to somebody? How do I price it? What do I say about it? Can you bring me to that? Oh, they see it? Yeah. Okay. How do you build this out? What do you call it? Notice how many decisions there are to make around this. Here you go. 10x wealth and business system. Which one goes first? Is it the business or the wealth? Is it called a system or is it called something else? Okay, like how do you build it out? What are the colors going to be? What is the offer? Can you bring it back? That way I can look straight here. It was there. Okay. What is the propaganda? What is it I'm positioning? So you guys got to figure out how to tell that story. Now remember this: pictures speak louder than words. If you're doing a presentation, okay, can I show images that talk about this luxury travel? How am I going to sell this? How do I get attention? What do I do on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or YouTube? How do I tell a short story, a long story? You guys have to become marketing geniuses. This is not an alternative. Look at the wealthiest people. Who are some of the wealthiest people in the world? Jeff? Okay. Elon, Warren Buffett. Okay. Walmart. Who else? Most successful people, financially successful people in the world. Steve Jobs, Oprah, Zuck, Gates. Okay. Show me one of these people that didn't know how to get attention. Jeff's over there getting married right now, getting attention. Okay. Elon, one of the great trolls of the universe. One of the master trolls on planet Earth. He is one of the greatest trolls in the world. You don't have Trump in there. He's got to be like heads above everybody. Became president of the United States twice because he knows how to get attention. He knows how to get people to like him and hate him. Okay, you got Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, one of the master promoters on the planet, one of the great promoters of all time. He's always going to be seen behind his chair as an old man that gives great advice to everyone and loves everyone with this Coca-Cola sitting there. Okay, Putin, I don't know how he qualifies, but Sam Walton, Steve Jobs was a master. Can you show the sweater, the black sweater, Steve Jobs showing the iPhone? Nobody wanted this. Nobody was asking for this. Nobody ever thought anybody would sell a phone for $1,000, okay? How many people own this phone today? What's the number? Planet-wise. Sherry's like, I own one, okay? How many billions of people own this phone?
1.38 billion iPhone users.
1.4 billion people own a phone that no one asked for because this guy promoted that little device with his little green sweater on in this case, okay? Again, one of the wealthiest people in the world, Mark Zuckerberg. I don't know that he's a great promoter. Him personally is not a great promoter, but he promoted that you could have friends on Facebook without actually having friends. That you didn't have to leave your dormitory and you could have friends everywhere, okay? Bill Gates, one of the master promoters, okay? Bill Gates, if you guys don't know this story, you guys should be studying these people. This is who I study every day. I'm studying these people and a bunch of other people every day to figure out how did these guys crack the code. Bill Gates, can you just show the early pictures of Bill? Bill Gates was getting ripped off by by China for his Windows program. This is the 1990s. And he got a phone call and said, hey, China's ripping us off. Bill Gates says, hey, if they're gonna rip somebody off, they should rip us off. We'll get the money later. If I'm gonna be ripped off, let them rip us off, not somebody else's program. Bill Gates was a master at making sure the Windows program was in every program. In fact, he was such a master at promotion. Look at this. If that guy can become one of the wealthiest people in the world, I'm looking at him saying, dude, Sabrina, if you ever end up with a guy that looks like that, it's all over, okay? Okay. Does Chase look like that, by the way? A little bit. Huh? Okay. Look at that goofball. Like, this should be inspiration for you guys. Like, that dude can make it to the top of the food chain. Oh, my God. And what's he promoting now? Okay, he's always promoting. I think he's trying to kill the whole planet. He's promoting that we're overpopulated. And he's actually getting people to believe it. Get in a plane and fly over America and you're going to look down and you're going to be like, where's all the people? If we're overpopulated, you can fly for hours across Texas and never see a house. Okay, so first an idea, second thing a target, and now you're going to get a lead. Somebody's going to say, watch this. If I go online right now, I'm going to go online and I'm going to post on X. Let's just see. There was something I said I was going to do yesterday. Did you do the Instagram thing?
Yeah, I posted the video.
How did it do?
It's at 1.2 million views.
Okay, can you show that? Can you show that? Now, the video that I told you about yesterday, if you guys weren't in here, this is all about attention and marketing. Okay, this was a video that we played 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And there's a rule in marketing, nobody saw it. That's a rule in marketing. You showed it. How many views did we have last year?
It was at 9 million.
9 million 2 years ago. 9 million, over 2 years, by the way. And I said, hey, nobody saw it. And you're like, what do you mean nobody saw it? Okay, this is pure genius. Nobody saw the video. What do you mean? 9 million people saw it. No, they saw it but didn't see it. Run it again. There's another rule in marketing. If it worked once, play it again. Okay, and everybody violates these two rules. They say, oh no, people saw it because they saw it. And why would you run it again? If they saw it, they're not going to appreciate it. How many people saw it in the last 24 hours, the new one? 1.2 million saw it, a new video. I'm sorry, the same video, done in a new unit of time, Jared. They don't know. Okay? They don't know they saw it. You forgot that I told you I'd do that, and I did it again, and it worked last time, and it'll work again. Repeat the activity. Damn. 1.2 million. I didn't even have to create another video. This is the most efficient use of marketing. Repeat, hit it again, okay? Now, I'm gonna show you just how ridiculous people are. I'm gonna do the most ridiculous possible thing I can and see if I can get somebody to buy from me right now, okay? All I'm doing is getting attention, by the way. What could I say for it? What could I say right now? What would be ridiculous?
Free coaching call with Grant Cardone.
That's not even ridiculous. Oh, yeah, that's stupid. That would be stupid, okay? Huh? No. I want somebody to buy something from me right now. I want somebody to buy something from me that's stupid.
You want to sell?
Huh? Yeah, but that's not stupid. I need it to be stupid like you're going to overpay me.
Sell a pair of your jeans.
Okay, good. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let's see if I can sell a pair of jeans right now. I like it, Sabrina. Thank God Sabrina's here. Grant Cardone, blue jeans. So I'm going to go online. I'm not going to have somebody take a picture of me. Blue jeans. No. You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a picture of my blue jeans. That's even faster. Yeah. Okay, while I'm wearing them. Okay, I'm going to sell this pair of blue jeans. Here, Sabrina, take a picture of me. Okay? You got it?
Let's do a zoom up of just the jeans.
No, I need me in it.
Okay, to hold it.
Man, JP Morgan's going to hate this. Okay?
No,
Okay.
but what's the best? What's the price though?
$150.
No, it's got to be like.
You got 500. You paid 150 for them. It's got to be ridiculous.
It's got to be
Who
ridiculous.
will
15K.
buy my blue jeans?
15K just worn.
Donation to the foundation.
Donation to GC Foundation.
You'll still have all your good luck.
How much?
15K.
15,000 is too much. That's ridiculous.
I bet you'll get it.
Highest bidder. No. I'll just ask. You guys tell me, what number should I ask? Sell the shirt brand. I'm gonna do $1,000 because I want the money. I don't want to overprice it. Am I thinking too small?
Small.
Yeah, but I want a buyer. I want to prove this works.
Oh my gosh, it will.
Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, and we'll come back to it in the next 45 minutes. Okay, or will somebody here buy it? Let's see. Oh, there's Martha says she pays $700. Anthony Bradley, $1,200. See, now I'm gonna get it bid up. Now the point I'm making is this, dude. Like, you just need a universe of people. You're like, oh yeah, but if I was Grant Cardone, I could do that too. Okay. Learn how to get an audience. This is the point. Okay. You have an idea. Second thing you do on the target. 12 o'clock. Boom. 1 o'clock. Get attention. Once I get attention, now I'm going to have some leads come in. Leads are coming in. Jared, you see I'm doing this as a practice, Jared? Leads come in. Mm-hmm. Now I got a team over there on the phone. What's the number?
310-777-0255.
0255, okay? Got a team. Those are leads coming in. Somebody called. Did anybody call in the last hour?
I can ask. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that'd be good, because then I could tell them how many leads we have that are interested in wealth and business.
How many calls in the last hour?
The lead comes in, okay? We're teaching you guys the wheel. This is the wheel, okay? Right here, I have an idea. Right here, I get attention. Boom, I create leads. Now, how many?
25 today.
25 today, okay? 25 people need to be talked to. That means I need a business, I need people trained on how to handle a lead. So I have leads, lead management, and a sale. This is how this happens, folks. This just does not happen. Money doesn't just come in, okay? I have to get I have an idea, I'm gonna get some money, then I gotta go get attention for the money, then I create a lead, I manage that lead, and then hopefully I convert some of that business. This event that we're doing right now, how many people did it start with, Jared?
70,000.
70,000 people registered for a free event. Zero. Paid me $0. I spent millions of dollars in marketing to get attention for a free event that creates enough of an audience that are interested in a topic, in this case, money, wealth, finance, not sales, not marketing, not closing deals, not building a business, but in wealth, okay? The business is a byproduct of the wealth. You commit to wealth. I'm going to create wealth for myself, okay? Now, I want food. I want to grow food. Okay, what do I need? I need a farm. Okay, the food is a byproduct of the farm, okay? I want horses. Good, I need a farm. You understand? So you guys want wealth. We basically advertised or marketed a wealth offer. 70,000 people raised their hand and said, I'm interested. What's today's 200 is lower than yesterday? What does that mean? I don't know if that means from Dale. Is that Dale? Dale Musio, okay? 70,000 people, and then Jared, how many showed up for the free event?
5,500.
5,500 showed up for the free event, okay? And then what happened?
And then we had 3,000 people purchase this event.
3,000 people said, I want to come to this event for 2 days where I promise.
He thinks, Grant, you're talking 200 people. You were talking about the sales workshop. He thinks you're talking about this. Dale. Just tell Dale you're not talking about this. It's much more than that on this event.
Today's 200 is lower than yesterday's. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I have 200 people next door right now in the sales work. How many people are over next door?
200.
200.
On a Sunday, there's 200 people over there till 5 o'clock this afternoon learning how to meet, greet, qualify, present, demonstrate, build value, close, follow up, make incoming calls, handle incoming calls, outbound calls, how to close deals, how to do second sales, how to price their products. They've been there for 2 days over there doing that. That's 200 people in a live room that traveled from around the world to be in that event. While I'm doing this event right here, there's another 40 people over there taking phone calls from you guys that are asking questions. See, the 70,000 I spent money on. I funded getting these people to say, I'm interested. To give away something for free, for 5,500 people to show up, for 3,000 people to give me a little bit of money, for the rest of you guys to find out who's really committed though. You understand? The 70,000 becomes a much smaller number. What would that number be?
1,100.
Huh?
The number beneath the 3,000 was 1,100.
1,100. So if you take the 1,100, I'm giving you the math, 1,100 divided by 70,000 equals 0.015, almost 1%. 1.5%, I had to attach 1.5%. So if you want to sell anything to anyone, guys, particularly on the internet, doing exactly what I'm doing right now, you would take the end result. This is the math. You would take the end result or the desired result, the target, and you would divide by 0.015. If your numbers are exactly like my numbers, you would take, I want 1,000 customers, divide by 0.015. Okay, and what number is that? Watch my Twitter too, see if we sell those, okay? How many?
66,000.
Okay, I need 66,667 people in my funnel. Okay, now I don't know what that costs, Jared. What does it cost me to reach that many people?
66,000,
Yeah.
about 900 grand.
Okay, this is going to cost me $900,000. This is what we help you guys with.
Those are leads.
These are leads that
not
haven't paid me
touch,
any
yeah,
money. These
yeah.
are leads, okay? Leads. Leads come in. I get attention. The better I'm at getting attention, the lower this cost is going to be. Now, some of this cost, okay, in our marketing workshop, some of this cost, by the way, is about how much Facebook is charging, or is Instagram better, or YouTube, or are you better off going to TV doing an infomercial? Some of this gets like you're having to pay attention to this all the time. Now you're like, where's the 900 grand coming from? Bro, that's what I'm telling you guys. You need a plan. You need a wealth plan. You need a business plan. I don't want to spend 900 grand. Why? If you knew you were going to make 9 million, you'd spend 900. You're not spending 900,000 because you don't know how to convert people. Okay, make this note. Your marketing, okay, your marketing is dependent upon your sales confidence. If you knew you could convert, you would spend money in marketing. You guys that are not spending money in marketing, it's because you have doubt about your sales process. So that I want to get into exactly how do you convert a lead? How do I take a lead and turn them into money? How do I monetize a lead? How do I move somebody into revenue? Okay, you could call this sales truce on page 48. You could call it revenue truce. You could call it income truce. Okay, call it whatever you want to. We're converting a lead into money. They become a real customer, a paying customer. Now, all these people are customers. These 66,667 people are all customers. Just remember that. They're all real customers. Some pay you and some don't pay you. They're all valuable. It's just win. Okay.
I think we got $1,000 for the jeans.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'll sign them too. I'll put them up, my signature on the pocket, right? What did it say? Y'all see something in there? Where it's?
So it's on X.
Yeah.
But I'm sending 1,000 to Foundation Love Young Coaching.
Yeah, it's awesome. Okay. Now Sherry's like, you could have got 15. Okay, this is where the mindset comes in. Now I wanted to do this. I want to do this project to show you guys. Look, if your audience is big enough and you're loyal enough to it and you're delivering good content to it all the time, a tiny fraction of people are going to do something with you. So here's some sales truths on page 48. You could also call these revenue truths, okay? The sales process should be simple and transparent. It should be so simple, so transparent. Like yesterday, I could have told you guys, hey guys, before we leave today, it's 1,100 people here. We're going to make a $10,000 offer. Some of you can take advantage of you, some of you can't. It's up to you guys. You guys want to do it? It's an opportunity to join us for the next 90 days to support you and help you build a multi-million-dollar net worth, okay? If you want to go to $1 billion in net worth, let's go, okay? Who would invest $10,000? Who would invest, just tell me in the chat, who would invest $10,000 in order to build a multi-million, 100 million, or $1 billion business? Mm-hmm. Okay, Raymond's like, I would if I had it. I would if I had it. I would invest if I had it. Yes, me. We already have. Okay, I would if I had it. Lisa, I would if I had it. Reghard, I would if I had it, okay? So now, you guys are telling me, if you had it, to build $1 billion of wealth, you would spend the $10,000 if you had it. Okay, let me ask you this question. If you knew for sure it would result in this, and you didn't have it, would you figure it out? If you knew for sure, you were guaranteed, had a big G, guaranteed you're going to create $1 billion in net worth. If you were guaranteed that, if you knew for sure with complete certainty, would you find the $10,000? For everybody that said, if I had it, I would do it. Now, would you find it if you knew for sure it would get there? Cheryl, oh yeah. Now all of a sudden everybody's like, yeah, if I knew for sure it would, I would do it. So guess what? I ain't got it is an excuse. It's a lack of commitment. It's a lack of belief and certainty in yourself that you are committed to getting it. Sales truths. Okay, number one, the process should be simple. It should be so simple, I should tell you right here, up in the beginning, in the morning, hey guys, this is what we're doing here. I'm going to educate you for the next 2 days, and some of you are going to spend $10,000 to get invested with us, become partners with us, and work with us on creating your wealth, understanding your wealth, where your money's going, how to invest it. By the way, I'm going to give you my entire wealth system, including a registered investment advisor to go over your money, where's it going, how to spend it, how to use it, how to invest it. And we're going to teach you how to start building and growing your business to 10x levels. Number one, sales process should be simple. Number two, you should always agree with the customer. Hey, I don't have the money. If I had the money, I would do it. I agree with you and I understand and I got you and I'm with you and I know it's a lot of money. Okay, I'm always going to agree with the customer. Tammy says, I'm figuring it out. Man, I know, and I'll help you figure it out, okay? Natalie says, that's manipulation. You're right. It is a form of manipulation, okay? It takes resources to get out of debt and go full speed towards wealth while working full time. You're right. I'm never going to argue with anybody, dude. There's no reason to argue with them. You're right. You're 100% right. I agree with you completely. This is a sales truth. I'm telling you a way to actually sell people. Whatever they say, you agree with them. I don't have time. I don't have money. I'm late. I can't do this. I'm not the decision maker. I agree with you. Go ahead, Jared.
Well, I was just going to say to her point, that's manipulation. I'm with you. I understand how you could see it that way. How I view it is that what's true for you is true for you. That doesn't mean it's true for me. But I'm not going to discount the fact this is the purpose of agreement. If somebody says the house is red, say, hey, I'm with you. I understand. Like, you think it's red. I see it as blue, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to create confrontation in the process to try to make you wrong here. What's important is to get a deal, not to make people wrong.
Yeah.
And too often, people, they try to be right rather than move the customer closer to getting a deal, and you can't have agreement when there's disagreement.
And then that's Jared's way. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Robert says, hey, man, I see red, it's blue, and it's clearly blue, okay? This wall back here, that image back there is blue. That's blue. And Robert says, oh, no, it's red. I said, yeah, bro, I'm with you, okay? See, now, through his eyes, I can see red. Now, you guys think that's manipulation. I don't. I see him saying it's red. He says, Jared's version of that is, if it's true for you, it's true. And I'm like, I see the red in your eyes, brother. I see what you see, okay? I just see that that's true for him. I don't need to tell him that whole thing Jared said. I'm with you. Is that manipulation? No. You don't know what manipulation is. I know what it is. And I see his red in his eyes in that image. I don't need to fight with him, okay? You guys do this with your spouses. A happy wife? You're right, baby. It just get it over with, okay? Yeah, I got it, okay? Like, just because she's going to get there anyway, okay? Agree with your customer. Man, it's a lot of money. You're going to have money objections. You're going to have time objections. You're going to have decision maker objections. Let's see, we're going to have stalls. What else do we have? We have product objections. There's only 5 objections you're going to have, and they all should be responded to the same way. I agree with you. I'm with you. You're right. Hey, Grant, it's too much money. $10,000 is too much money for this offer. I agree with you 100%. You're right. $10,000 is a lot of money. Stay with me. Keep this on the board. $10,000 is a lot of money until we look at your target, which is $1 billion. And now, let me just do the division here. 10,000 divided by 1 billion. It's 0.00001%. So I understand it's a lot of money to you right now, but it won't be any money to you when we hit the $1 billion. Oh, by the way, would you be willing to spend $10,000 in order to get to 1 billion? And let's say we don't get to 1 billion, because I can't make a guarantee. Let's say we only get to 500 million. Okay, is it a lot of money now? Okay, no, let's just say we only get to 250 million. Okay, no, let's say we only get to 125 million. See, I just keep cutting it in half till the guy's like, okay, bro, give me the product. $10,000 is a lot of money when you don't have any money, but it's not a lot of money when we put our attention back on your target. Okay, now he could say it's money, but really he doesn't have the money. He could be like, 10,000 is a lot of money, only to find out he's not the decision maker and he doesn't have the money. There's 3 things you have to have when it comes to a sale. For you guys to actually want to do this with me, you'd have to be, number one, you'd have to be a decision maker. You'd have to be the decision maker. 2, you'd have to be qualified. 3 things you have to do something. And three, the third thing is decision maker qualified, and you have to have urgency. If you're not the decision maker, okay, in the room, Floyd said it's not a lot of money to grant Cardone. Yeah, Floyd, you don't know that. By the way, you don't know that. We just went through the gene thing, and Sherry wanted me to sell the jeans for 15 grand. Clearly, that was a lot of money for me. It was 15 times more money than I could ask for. You guys don't understand. Like you don't understand. I agree with you, Floyd, but you don't understand that what a lot of money is to me or not. It depends on what we're talking about. $10,000 for a pair of jeans is too much money for me. I couldn't ask for it. I could only ask 1,000. And then when I see the picture, I'm like, shit, I got paid 900 too much for those. Okay, so watch. I need a decision maker. While you're working a deal, you need these three things. The manager in your company, or the salesperson in your company, or you in the company need to ask, do I even have a decision maker? Put a 1 in the chat if you're the decision maker. First thing, the first thing necessary for me to close a deal is to know whether or not you're the decision maker. Second thing, okay, how many of you put another 1 or put a 2 in the chat if you're qualified? Put a Q in the chat. Put a Q in the chat if you're qualified to invest $10,000. I'm not saying you're going to invest it. I'm saying you're qualified. You do have the $10,000. You're qualified to do that. Okay. Now, in addition to you being qualified with the money, are you also qualified because you want to build wealth? That's the other qualification here. You can't just have $10,000. You have to be qualified because you have to want have a desire to create wealth for yourself. Put a big W if you're qualified and you want wealth. Put a W. Okay, so Anthony, Christian, Jean, Paul, Vinnet, Cassie. Good. I'm qualified. I'm a decision maker. I have the money and I want the wealth. Then the third thing is this. Is there any urgency on the line? If Jared didn't hit those 3 points yesterday, if I don't hit those 3 points with you today, if you don't hit those 3 points with your customer, you will not close a deal. 3 things have to be in place to close a deal. 1, decision maker. 2, qualified to pay for and they want. And number 3, you have to have urgency. If there's no urgency, you guys will put it off till tomorrow, then Tuesday, then Wednesday, then next month, then next year, and you'll be 90 years old and never do it, okay? So number 2, always agree with the customer. Number 3, by the way, you need to know the objections. What are the objections going to be? Okay, money, time, decision maker, stalls, or product. What are the 5 different objections? There are no other objections other than those 5. Number 3, buyer makes a decision before you do. Many of you yesterday, by the way, congratulations to everybody. Do we have the list? That would be something we do every time, right? Congratulations to everyone yesterday that already made a decision to take advantage of our 10X wealth and business system and get involved with us long term for the next 90 days. When do we start, Jared? When's our kickoff?
They start next week. They start Monday.
Monday.
We onboard today. And
we
then
onboard
start tomorrow,
today.
yeah.
We're onboarding you guys today. That's an urgency line. We start today. Don't miss it. Okay. We onboard you today. We follow up tomorrow. Less than 30 days from now, July 18th, in 2 weeks, I'm sending you guys to Phoenix, Arizona to spend 3 days with us, okay? I gave you that. That's called value add. I'm adding value to people that already made a decision. Why would I do that? Because that's how you actually build hundreds of thousands of people. You over-deliver to them, okay? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to give something more than you already bought and you already bought? Because, man, it gives me a relationship with you. I want to meet you. I want to do business with you. I want to help you grow. Why would I want to help you grow? Because I have a plan. Can you show the bubbles? I have a plan for you guys to do other business with me. Now, I know I'm covering a lot today, and we covered a lot yesterday, and I said I was going to be here 2 hours yesterday. We did 5, and 2 hours today, and we're probably going to be more than that. What are we at right now? 1 hour.
Hour and 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay? These are the companies that have grown out of everything that we're doing here. It started with me in the middle, and I was out just hustling an idea. I was out doing sales presentations to companies, and that started becoming different businesses. This should animate, guys. Wish you would have, boom, second company, third company, fourth company, fifth company. That would be cool to do it like that. So this has gone from an idea. Grant Cardone had this idea when he was a kid, 25 years old. But I had to learn a lot of stuff along the way, folks, okay? I'm 25 years old, and I don't know anything. I know nothing. I am clueless except for my target. I wanted to build a business. Along the way, bang, I start hitting $1 million a year. I make $1 million a year. I go from $3,000 a month to $1 million a year. I have a new target. I get a new target, boom, I gotta learn new things. I need new skills to go from 1 million to 10 million. Everybody agree? I also need new people. Who? How do I call on these people? What's the language? How do I talk to them? What do I talk to them about? What's the sales pitch look like? What's the marketing look like? Bang, fast forward. 10 or 15 or 20 years passes by, and then Facebook pops up and YouTube pops up and Instagram pops up. Nobody knew how to do these things. Nobody knew how to handle them. Bang, fast forward to today. AI is popping up. How do I use it? You guys have to be learning, and you have to be reinvesting. The sales game is not going to change a great deal. I got to have a decision maker. Oh, congratulations to everybody here that took advantage of the opportunity to join us in your next step to creating wealth. Look, I know some of this sounds too good to be true, folks, but it's not. Okay, it's not. There's 32 million millionaires in America. 32 million households in America have a net worth of $1 million. 32 million. 80% of these, we need some of these facts, Jared. 80% of these, okay, earn their money first generation. Now, me and Sabrina talk all the time about, okay, where are we going to go from here? Tell them what we're going to do from here, Sabrina. We got a little real estate company. We got our education company. What's the goal, champ?
Well, we obviously want to get to $100 billion assets under management within the next 2 years. I'll give it 2 years.
Oh my God.
Let's set big targets. But from there, we just obviously want to expand. We want to have even 10x that, $1 trillion. Why not?
Tell them what we did this morning. Tell them our little drill that me and you and Mom and Scarlett played.
Oh, this morning we were just like envisioning our future and just planning out what we want our future to look like. And we're planning, we want to buy a yacht one day, and we want to have a ranch, and I want to be working with the company.
The ranch came back.
The ranch
came
Oh, the
back.
ranch
has never
back.
left.
The ranch is
The
back?
How
has
many
never
dogs
left. You
do
can
we
have
have?
one.
How many dogs?
We're gonna have like 5 dogs at least.
Horses?
We're gonna have tons of horses.
Chickens?
I need one of those.
Goats? You guys going all in on the farm?
Yeah,
thing?
of course.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be
I
ranchers.
love it.
And
but,
a big river and a lake,
Yeah.
right? Tell them everything.
Yeah,
you
a big
have.
river and a lake, and we're gonna be there, and we're just gonna hang out for 6 months out of the year, and it's either on our boat or on our
Yeah,
ranch.
and all that could sound like completely ridiculous. And we talked about all the people we're going to help, and we're going to keep educating people, and we're going to keep inspiring people, and we're going to travel around the world and do the same thing for people, so many people don't have to live in poverty. Okay, look, there's 355 million Americans. This is just America. There is 8 billion people on the planet, and 3 billion of them live in daily poverty. 8 billion people and 3 billion people don't know where they're going to get food today. They don't know how to get out of the little village they're in. They don't have a toilet. They don't have fresh water. So how can you guys help those people if you can't help yourself? When there's so much abundancy on this planet. There's $20 trillion. Is it trillion? Yeah, there's $20 trillion in gold. There is $350 trillion in property worldwide. There's $180 trillion, these are trillions, by the way, in bonds, 210 trillion in stocks. I think there's $300 trillion of money market, just money, just cash money sitting in accounts. Endless amounts of money, and very few people actually going for it. Okay. Now, once you got somebody in a chair or you got them on the phone, okay, this is where your mind comes in, and you need strategies to understand, why am I not closing deals? Why am I not selling people? Why don't I have my farm? because you don't know how to sell anything. You don't know how to get attention. You don't know how to set targets. Just being honest with you. You either do or you don't. And then you give it up. Everybody gives up on their target. You don't know how to actually get attention for the target. 3, once you get attention, I don't know how to convert the target. That's why I don't get attention. Because I'm worried about wasting money on marketing that can't convert. Some guy called me from Facebook recently and said, man, I can reduce your Facebook ads. I'm like, bro, we don't want to reduce them. We want to increase them. I want to spend more money, not less money. I want to be more effective with the leads we get. Okay, so we're on step 5 right now where we're converting. Remember number 3, many of you in this room, how many of you yesterday, before we even made an offer to this opportunity for the wealth and business system, how many of you yesterday decided you wanted this before Jared even told you about this? Let me just see how many people here made a decision to do something with us, invest money in yourself with us, on yourself. Yeah, I got to get to the bottom there. Yeah, look at all the people. This is called the decision phenomenon. Okay? And the decision phenomenon says the buyer makes a decision to buy before you do. Okay? Look at this. Minerva Garcia said, I did before the seminar.
Yeah, there you
Okay, Chad, have you heard enough to make a decision? Exactly. Leonard Bowens, I made a decision. So if you take 1,000 people, assume that about 20% of them are going to make a decision to buy from you before you even make a pitch. So when you wait 6 and 7 hours, or you go, I got to build value, show them the car, or show them the product, or sell the product, or walk them. You guys, you understand that people can make decisions without a salesperson being involved, and many times the salesperson getting involved simply just delays the decision. I'm walking through the grocery store, okay? Boom, pick up an item. There's nobody helping me pick up items. Right? I'm on Amazon looking around, okay? I'm boom, buy a product. That's why Jeff Bezos has made so much money. He deserves to be one of the richest people in the world because he basically took the salesperson out of the process because he understands that people make decisions without having to be sold a story or shown value. Some people just walk around saying, I want to spend money today. Some guy wanted blue jeans today, and I just filled the vacuum. Somebody wanted to give me $1,000 today. And I filled the vacuum and said, who wants to buy these? I didn't build any value. I didn't tell them what year, what vintage, what color, nothing. Took a picture, posted it, bang, he bought.
Money's in.
Huh?
On the jeans.
And the money's already been given. And guess what? We get to help 1,000 kids now to get Cardone University.
Not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Y'all are complicating the bullshit. We do it here. We complicate it. Well, let me tell you about the offer. Let me tell you what you get. And let me tell you, and then you get this, and you get this, and you get this, and you get this, and you get this. And the next thing you know, you're like, you pass the decision phenomenon because you offered him too much. He's like, I don't want all that. I just wanted this one thing.
Can you tell him about the second part of this phenomenon? Like the decision phenomenon, the buyer makes a decision before you do. But there's also another phenomenon that happens when you make decisions. You want to tell them about what happened when you got that $1,000 increase? You bought a set of DVDs and what happened before you even got them?
So there's also the flip side of when people make decisions. The speed at which you can make a decision will determine, like you can validate this amongst the top CEOs in the world. The speed at which you can make a decision will determine how successful you are. Okay? The time between, in addition to what Jared's saying, the time between this guy has an idea and he makes a decision will almost certainly determine how far he goes and how much success he collects, okay? The longer you take, the more data you need. Okay, I told Ryan this the other day. Ryan works with me. We went and had lunch at a restaurant, and Ryan's like, he's going through the menu. Sabrina's with us a lot of the times. And I walk in and said, hey, dude, I want the artichoke. I was eating at Houston's. Give me the artichoke and give me this other thing. I didn't look at the menu. Ryan's like, let me see. I said, Ryan, how long does it take you to make a damn decision, bro? Like, you knew we were coming over here. We're driving all the way over to Houston's. You had a fucking 35 minutes to figure out what you wanted. Now you're gonna need another 10 minutes, bro. The speed at which you can make a decision. You're like, why are you getting so freaked out, bro? The speed at which you can make a decision, bro, will determine how big this organization gets. Okay? You guys need to knock this off where you sit down, you gotta look at a menu. and figure out what you want. You don't know what you want? Okay, like how did you even decide to go to that restaurant then? Make a decision. Because you want to practice speed. You practice speed and certainty. If you're going to be wrong quick. Okay? Now, if you don't know what you want, ask the waiter, what's the single best thing on the menu? And he's going to say, because he's an idiot, he's going to say, well, it depends on what you're in the mood for. Okay? You shouldn't answer it like that. You should tell them what the single best thing on the menu is. I just want you to tell me what to eat. You work here. Okay? What's the best thing here? Man, the sea bass is sick. I don't like sea bass. What's the next best thing? Bang, you got to get our T-bone. Give me the T-bone. Decisions. How fast can you make it? Now, the other part that Jared's talking about is this, okay? There's magic. Pure magic. It happens when you give money away. It happens with charity, and it happens with making decisions, okay? When a person, if you guys would just look for the magic. When I was 25 years old, I'd just come out of a treatment center for drug addiction. My life was ruined. 25 years old, I'm broke, I have no money, zero. I'm talking about I'm negative $40,000, I owe $40,000 that I'm late on. I'm late on my rent. My rent was $275 a month, and I was late on it 3 times a year. I just spent 30 days in a treatment center. Charlie Whitman, that rented me my unit, that was my accounting teacher, okay? He was a teacher in college, and he was a landlord. I said, hey man, I need 30 days on my rent because I'm going to a treatment center, which I was embarrassed to tell him I'm going to a treatment center. He's like, no problem, dude. He was a recovering alcoholic. And Charlie says, I'll give you relief on your rent while you go to treatment. He says, get your shit together, come back. I was working for a car dealer in sales, a job I hated. And he said, go to treatment. When you come back, you'll have your job. I'm like, okay, good, I'm set. I go to treatment, I get off the drugs, I start turning my life around. I'm like, okay, I'm committed. I made a decision to fix my life. Okay, came back, no longer users drugs, got rid of all my friends. This is very, very important for you guys to understand. You're gonna have to get rid of everything, bro. Everything. Ladies, everything that you think you have right now that you love, you're probably gonna have to get rid of all of it to go get this other thing you want. And trust me, it's worth it. If you had to get rid of everything, like almost everything in your life, the house you live in. Yeah, there's Charlie Whitman right there, okay? This is at the end of his life. He just passed away. This is the last, I don't know what, 45 days of his life? Yeah. I knew he was passing. He knew he was. And we did a podcast together. Yeah. I remember going to this guy because I had a D on my grades, and I literally offered him $500 to give me a C, so I passed.
Did he take it?
I think he took it. Bruh. Okay. No, just kidding. Okay, get off that. So here's the magic behind decisions. I come out of the treatment center. I've made a commitment now. I have a job that I hate, and I'm terrible at it, by the way, called sales. A man told me, he's like, man, if you hate sales, you hate money. I said, what? He's like, if you hate sales, you'll hate money. I said, oh, shit. I hate sales. No wonder I don't have any money, okay? And he gave me this tape, and it was a little cassette tape about this big, a little thicker than this, and you throw it in your car. Sabrina, have you ever even seen one of these? Probably not. She's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Boom, you throw it in your car. How many of you remember the cassette tapes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Throw it in your car, and man, sound started coming out of my speakers. I don't know where the speakers are. I don't know how the tape works. It's got a little tape on the front of it. You see it there. Sometimes they get crunched up. And the guy starts talking. My name's Jackie Cooper, and Southern accent. He starts talking about sales. I'm like, shit, that's amazing. I listened to 1 minute and rewound it. I hit the little button, go backwards, and I'd play it again. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Okay, I'm in my little truck, Toyota truck, and I'm like, played it again. I said, what did he just say right there? He said, you call it an investment, you don't call it a payment. It's an investment, not a payment. I'm like, damn, I've been calling it a damn payment the whole time. No wonder I can't sell stuff. And I'm getting brighter, and I'm getting more excited about sales, okay? And I can't wait to go back to the dealership and use this one new word. Guy comes in, looks at a car. I'm like, sir, it's an investment. Your investment is going to be $316 a month. He's like, I'll take it. And I'm like, shit, This is crazy. It's magic. Okay. I went and took that tape, man. I looked at it. They had an 800 number on it. I said, I'm going to call this 800 number. Hey, do you have any other products? Because I'm convinced now. I have just, like, this is holy water. Like, I've been blessed by the sales gods. Okay. Yeah, we have a video program. It's $3,000. Now, keep in mind, this cassette tape's probably 45 minutes long. I've only listened to 10 minutes of it. I called the 800 number. What else you got? Okay. And they're like, we have a video program. It's $3,000. How much was I making then? $3,000. I'm like, oh my God, bro, I only make $3,000. This is $3,000. Yeah, but it's 12 hours long. I'm like, I just listened to 10 minutes and I made a sale. Okay. And I made like $1,000 on that sale. It's the most money I'd ever made on a sale using one word. Now, I don't know if it was the one word or it was my attitude or it was my head. What, I don't know. I don't care. But I can tell you this, when you make a decision to improve your life, you will improve your life. When you make a decision backed by money to improve your life, especially money you don't have. I didn't have any money. I did not have $3,000. I was $40,000 in debt. I had not $3,000. And the guy tells me on the phone, I said, man, I don't have $3,000. He's like, if you're committed, you'll figure it out. I said, yeah, you're right. Click, hung up, called my mom. I said, can I borrow $3,000? She's like, are you using again? I said, no, I'm not using drugs again. I'm never going to use drugs again. It will never happen again. I need this $3,000 to become a professional salesperson. She's like, look, I'll lend you the money. Okay. You need to pay me back. Promise me you're not using drugs. I promise you. Okay. I borrowed the $3,000. I called the guy back and said, I'm committed. I'll send you $3,000. True story. Okay. This is back in 83, 85. There was no UPS, there was no FedEx, there was no Amazon, there was no overnight deliveries. Anything you bought today would not show up at your house for a week or two. Okay? That day, I made $3,000. Okay? I don't know what happened. I had the best sales day I'd ever had in my entire career. I don't know whether it was because now I'm using investment with everybody. I'm listening to the tape. When I'm not working a customer, I'm listening to the tape. I'm figuring out how to get a cassette tape with me everywhere I walk, not just in my car. And I'm committed. Something changed in me. So folks, to change,
You gotta change.
dude, you got to change, man. Okay, you got to change everything, folks. You got to change everything. You got to get rid of every bad idea you got. You're going to have to get rid of all the marginal friends you have. If you want to be a big player, you got to get rid of the tadpoles. Okay, Johnny, hit it. You got to get rid of everybody
They
that
not
ain't.
like us. They not like us.
And my mom's like, don't change. I said, oh, I'm going to change. My sister's like, don't change. I said, oh, I'm going to change. My brother's like, don't change. I said, oh, I'm going to change. My uncle and my aunt, I'm like, oh, I'm going to change. By the way, you guys are the ones that said, for the last 10 years said I needed to change. Now I'm going to change. Okay. Then I changed and became the top salesperson in the store, in the city, in the state, and in the top 99% in the country. Because I committed to change. This would all lead to me writing books about sales. Okay, number 4, present a proposal to every prospect every time. I heard that from this guy 35 years ago. Okay, but my mentor, by the way, I outgrew my mentor. He said, look, get a decision to purchase and then show numbers. And, you know, if you become a sensei, if you go from good to excellent to great to master and then a sensei, you become a sensei, you can actually challenge your mentor. And you guys become proteges, right? There becomes mutual respect. I look up to this guy, I learn from this guy, study this guy for probably 10,000 hours, at least 10,000 hours. I studied him and studied him and studied him and then put it to work and then started to expand and grow. And then one day I became an equal to him and then I became a belt above him. And one day I would look at this decision thing because I was so committed. He would only give you numbers if you committed to a decision. Like, okay, Jared's ready to buy today, then he would give you numbers. And I went back to him one day and said, hey, I give numbers to everybody, and then I get a decision. In fact, I'll give numbers to them at the meet and greet, in the beginning of the process. Imagine I'm doing kitchens. Or let's do this. In the chat, what business are you in? And I'll give you an example of how I would use it in your business. What is your business? Cleaning, marketing, e-commerce, wellness, business coach, virtual assistants, real estate, online.
Hair salons, AI consultant, signs, financial, spiritual advisor, digital marketing, tree service, buses, solar, marketing, handyman.
Marketing, handyman. Let's say I'm a handyman. You call me up and you're like, hey man, I want to pull up all the floors in my kitchen. I want a new sink and I want a backsplash and I want the countertop redone. Can you do all that? Sure. And by the way, not only can I do all that, I'll do your floors, your cabinets, your countertops, your backsplash. I'll replace the appliances. Let me just do this. Let me give you a bid on everything. Can you do that? I'll give you a bid on everything. And then you can back out whatever you want to back out. I'm going to give him numbers on everything without him asking for numbers on everything. Okay, what I'm going to do is basically feed the appetite. I'm going to serve up, feed the appetite, okay, for this price discovery. The consumer is extremely anxious about price. Why would that be? Because we're all screwed up around money. Scarcity. Everybody has a scarcity problem. That's why you walk in the car dealership. How much is that? Okay. You know the rich people? The rich people are like, hey, bro, when you got enough money, you don't ask price anymore. You're like, I want that. Just give it to me. Okay. That's why you see people hanging out at that, what's that, Hermes store. There's a line outside of Hermes where people like, you get invited to pay too much for ugly products, okay? So what we want to do is present a proposal to every prospect. 100% of the time, we want to present numbers to the prospect, and I hope they don't buy, okay? Number 5, always use a third-party touch. So give me somebody that called in. I need a phone.
You want to call him?
Yeah.
Oh, where's Rat?
Huh? They ain't like us. They ain't like us. This is called third-party touch, okay? I need a phone number of somebody that called in and didn't buy.
We'll get one.
This works in everything, folks, okay? What are we talking about? Do you guys even know what we're talking about right now? Like, what are we talking about? Put $100 for the first person who knows what I'm talking about. Nope. You guys even know what I'm talking about right now? Somebody have a number for me?
I'm getting it.
Jared's getting one.
Come on, let's go. Okay, third-party data. Nope, I'm not talking about third-party. I mean, I am, but I'm not. What am I really talking about? Commitment? Nope. Targets? Nope. Nope. Look, nobody knows what we're talking about, dude. God damn. This is crazy. You leaving? We're talking about 10x wealth. This just happens to be what I do to get it. I need a phone number, guys.
I'm working on it.
Okay,
Here we go. Here's one right here. 973.
You see 973.
420.
Yep.
0369.
So Glenn bought or didn't buy or what? Didn't buy. That's all I need to know. I need Glenn.
12-month mentoring program plus the wealth.
Let's see if Glenn answers.
I hear you calling me.
Glenn, what are you doing, buddy?
What are you doing, buddy? Very good, thank you.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, Glenn. Hey, Glenn.
Turn your audio down, Glenn.
Turn your audio down, Glenn.
Gee, I got to hear myself 3
I
times.
gotta hear myself 3 times. Okay, it's off.
Okay, Glenn. Let me ask you a question. You ready?
I'm here.
Why haven't you made a decision to do this yet?
Well, I wanted to make it through this today. I've got 4 of your programs on my agenda, and I'm planning on making a decision by the end of the day.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay, good. Now, the choices you would make are yes or no, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's take, which one are you leaning to right now, yes or no?
I'm leaning towards yes for sure.
Okay, so you're further to yes. Like, are you 50% further, 90%? How far?
75.
Oh, he's 75%. Okay. So tell me, what is the other 25%?
Time.
Time. Okay. Time. What else? Tell me what else. What else you got?
It's not the money. Believe me, I make a lot of money.
How much money you make?
I make, well, my practice does over $1.5 million a year.
$1.5 million a year. Okay. So, but it could be money, right?
Right.
Why is that?
Well, I'm just, well, I don't know. I have a very good answer for you. I just have been playing with knowledge and going like, get me a good deal.
Okay. Good. Good. Now let me ask you this: are you the decision maker?
Yes, I am.
Other than you, is there anybody else you'd want involved in the decision?
No.
Nobody else you'd even want to consult, talk to, throw by, run by, or check on?
No, not really. I've done a lot of research on you, my friend.
Okay, good, good. I like that. Where do you live, by the way?
I live in Oshie Township, New Jersey.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful part of the country. Now, second thing, are you qualified to purchase this? Meaning, do you have the money necessary to buy this today?
Yes, I do.
Good, good. So you're qualified, you're the decision maker. Now the issue is, what urgency do you have? Why would you do this today? Why would you do it right now rather than wait till tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever?
I guess I'm a very good businessman, and I know I want to make sure I get the best deal, and I have the best team on my side.
Okay, good, good. Okay, best team, best deal. Okay, now when you say best deal, what does the best deal mean? Does that mean a lower price or does it mean a bigger return?
A little bit in the beginning, but a lot at the end. I know what you're saying.
No, what am I saying?
I want a better return.
Better return. Okay, what does a better return look like to you?
I just want to make sure I have the team that's there available to me every time I have a question and move forward, because I know I can make it.
Yeah, okay. And your business, tell me about your business. What's it doing right now?
1.5 million.
1.5 million. What do you think it has the potential to make?
If I expand, I can probably make up to between 3 and 4 million.
3 to 4 million, okay? $3 to $4 million, okay? Now, how many veneers did you do last year?
I have actually a niche practice. I have a holistic dental practice that people come for hours to come to because of what the services that I offer. So veneers are part of it. Yes, I am a cosmetic dentist.
Yeah.
But I'd say my veneers have only been on the minimal side.
Okay, and so what's your best product? What's your best product or service?
Offering, true holistic, biomimetic. I get a lot of different names. I can give you biological type dentistry.
Okay.
That a lot of dentists don't use. I am 100% on to the one side. I'm not a quasi dentist. I don't do hybrids. I don't do anything.
Okay. So now, do you care where the $3 million comes from?
You talking about investing to get to that part?
Yeah, could be.
No, as long as it helps me get there.
Yeah, and how much money are you sitting on? How liquid are you?
How liquid? Oh, about $500,000 right now, because I just purchased a property. I'm building a building.
Okay, all right. So you got $500,000 sitting around doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You got your business that does $1.5 million. Okay, what are we asking for? And what are we asking?
23.
What are we asking you to do? What's the total amount of money, my guys, we're asking you to do?
I didn't see the last proposal, but I think it was, including the real estate, was $23K.
$23,000. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the 23 grand wouldn't keep you from making a decision right now, would it?
No.
So let's do it.
Well, listen, it's not the money. Like I said,
Okay.
I've been involved in deals before.
Yeah. So you need. It sounds like what you need is some assurance on the return.
Right. I want to make sure that person who says they're going to be available to me when I have a question, give me the answers, is going to help me get there.
Okay. And
That's my most important thing.
Yeah. And what does that person look like to you?
What does he look or her look like? You're not talking about physically, are you?
Well, no, not really. I mean, just in your mind. I mean, I guess I could, but
Loyal. Somebody's like, I mean, in my life, loyalty and
Yeah.
dependability are the most important.
yeah, yeah. So, look, if I give you my personal assurance that they're going to be loyal and dependable and available when you need them, I mean, within, they have a life too, right? But they're going to be dependable, available to you, loyal to you, and we're going to get you the results. Like, what kind of return would you need on $23,000 to make you feel good?
Well, I'd like to start doubling my practice in this next year.
Okay, good. So I take your practice from 1.5 to $3 million. That's the target.
It's the practice, and it's also I want to get involved with some of the real estate that you were talking about. I think that's a wonderful way to. I'm a year younger than you, so
Yeah.
my problem is I got 5 more years before I really want to get the heck out of what I'm doing.
Yeah, look, 23 grand's nothing to catch up with. One deal, okay. What's one veneer job makes you what?
Well, I'm not worried about that. Like I said, my practice.
Yeah, you're not
right
worried.
now,
So let me ask you, Glenn. When somebody's making a decision with you, okay, your best customers, they walk in, they sit down, you tell them what to do, and they do it, or they go home and think about it for 30 days.
Most of them sign on right away because we do use. You were saying third party. We use a lot of third party financing.
Yeah. Okay. So what can I do right now to get you to make a decision right now?
Nothing. I can call. I got the cell phone number here. I can call right away and sign up.
Okay, let's do it. Do I have your commitment that you're signing up right now?
Yes.
Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it, man. I can't wait for it. I look forward to being loyal, dependable, available for you at all times, so we get your $23,000 to turn into $3 million.
I appreciate that,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Okay, that's called the third party touch. Always, no matter what. Sorry, Mandy. No, it's a throwaway phone. Okay. Use a third party. Somebody with altitude would call and ask the customer what? Hey, why haven't you done this yet? That's all I asked him. That started this whole phone call. Why haven't you done yet? And then I went through and everything that I'm teaching you guys, okay, everything, the time, can you make a decision today? Are you qualified? Is there urgency? There was no urgency on the line. Okay, number 6, price is a myth. By the way, many of you complain about $10,000. He just spent $23,000. He didn't spend it. He invested it. By the way, the investment is, guess what? Wealthy people do. They buy things that are tax deductible. Okay? That's 100% tax deductible. Comes right off of his AGI as an expense. It actually reduces his AGI, adjusted gross income, which is your tax number. All right? Price is a myth. Meaning, it's not too high, it's not too low, it doesn't exist. Price is made up. Number 7, second sale is always easier than the first sale. When somebody buys something from you once, boom, you have a much better chance of selling that person a second product or an offer, okay? Go to page 49, mistakes made in qualifying. I did a lot of qualifying on that call right there. I don't know if you heard it, but I asked a lot of qualifying hard questions. Mistakes made when qualifying, okay? Number 1, not asking quality questions. Number 2, not getting real answers. I got real answers on everything, okay? Yeah, look at everybody congratulating Glenn, by the way. Notice I asked Glenn, are your best customers make decisions quickly or do they think? He said they make decisions while they're there. Number 3, not asking questions that are relevant. I asked him one question that was not relevant, where he lived. I didn't ask him how he was doing today, what was going on today, how he felt, about the weather. Bro, I stayed focused on exactly what we needed to do. For me to make him a client, we'll become friends later, okay? Number 4, not listening. I listened and I took notes. You guys should take notes. Add number 4, take notes. I have the notes so I can go back and repeat what the client said to me. Number 5, not digging in. Why is that? What does that mean? Exactly what does that mean? Everything I'm showing you in this list, I just did. Number 6, not finding out what they value. What do you value? What would be meaningful to you? What would that look like? What does that person look like? Oh, does that mean what they physically look like? Remember that? Number 7, never discovering how they make decisions. So you got to ask people, the last time you bought something, this is a great question. The last time you spent $23,000, was it a good decision or a bad decision? I didn't use that, but I could. Hard questions. Page 50, hard questions. Who else is involved other than yourself?
And you actually asked him the question once, and then you asked him again. And so again, that's a thing people will look over often, is like, is there anybody else other than yourself that would be involved in this decision? He goes, no. He goes, is there anybody you'd want to consult with? Anybody you'd want to run this by? He's trying to actually get the customer to lock in on.
I want to close that.
He's trying to eliminate that objection from the future.
Yeah, I want to close that door so he can't come later and say, yeah, but I need to talk to so-and-so. They'll use that, so I want to close those doors. It's not that I'm trying to trick anybody, or I just want to know, dude, if there's another person involved in the decision, let's get them involved now, okay? I just had a guy hit me. He said, hey, I closed the first piece. I closed the first piece. Congratulations. I said, how much is the first piece? Okay. $500 million. See, these are the kind of people you guys all should be talking to. Now, I grew up in Lake Charles, Louisiana, a refinery town. The most successful person in that town owned 2 car dealerships. That person never saw $500 million in his life. And he was the most successful person. Then there was the dentist, a doctor next door to us, Dr. Care. He was successful. There was another doctor, Dr. Morin. He did neurological stuff. He was really successful. Bro, nobody ever mentioned a $500 million number to me. Like it wasn't even, nobody even talked about it. This is who you want to be surrounded by, folks. So if you're not getting these kind of messages, that's on you, okay? Now, I'm teaching you how to start moving up the food chain with hard questions. Who else is involved other than yourself? When was the last time you invested this much money? I asked him a lot of questions about money, by the way, including how liquid he was. Why are you considering this at this time? Why now? Number 4, how can you make sense of an investment of this size? I didn't ask him that, but I could have. I have it in my artillery. Number 5, is there any reason you change your mind? I didn't ask him that, and I should have. I missed it. I'm a little rusty right now. Number 6, why didn't you buy our product? I did ask him that. It was my opening question. Why haven't you made a decision? Okay, you guys got this list? It's very powerful question. This is $1 billion worth of questions right here. I used these 2 weeks ago with Bank of America in New York with 12 people in a room. Hey, when I leave here, do I need to continue to shop, or have you guys made a decision to do this with me? Mistakes made when making proposals. Number 1, you didn't initiate.
See, if and in this example with Dr. Glenn, if the team hadn't already have made a proposal and given him numbers and given him something that he had, you got to have a proposal to make a decision. So if he would have said, yeah, but I have no idea what I'm getting, no idea what I want, no idea what it costs, no idea what we're going to get. We good?
Value does not exist without a number, okay? There's value. I need a number to make a decision. You cannot, there could be $1 billion of value, but how much does it cost me? I'm going to solve all the problems in the world, every problem in the world. Okay, but what's it going to cost? Okay, I have to know, does it cost me time? Does it cost me money? Do I have to run across a desert? Like, I need to buy a lottery ticket. Okay, good. How much can I win? I have to know. If there is no dollar, okay, some number, what's it going to cost me? Energy, money, resources, time, people, whatever. If there's no understanding of the cost, there is no possible way to describe the value. So value cannot exist in a vacuum. You can give me all the list of all the things it does. That's one level of value. But what's it cost me to get all the things that it does? Number 3, wait for ideal situations. Okay? Many of you wait till the buyer's there, the decision maker's there, the insurance company's there, taxes are paid, the IRS is there, the accountant is there. You guys wait and you just keep coming up with reasons not to present. Number 4, you don't want rejection. You don't want to be rejected, so you don't give the cost of the roof or the plumbing. And then you complicate it, okay? You're like, I can't tell you what it's going to cost to remove your tree until I come over there. What do you mean, bro? It's an oak tree. It's 44 foot tall. It's been here 50 years. How much does it cost to remove the tree? I can't tell you until I see it. Come on. The name of your company is Professional Tree Removals. And then it says, I've been doing this for 112 years. We're a family business, okay? We know our shit, okay? We know how to remove trees. We're the best tree company, removal company in the world. You can't tell me what it's going to cost to remove a 50-foot oak tree. It doesn't make any sense, okay? Number 5, trying to avoid negotiations. You're not making a proposal because you actually are terrible at negotiating. You do things like lower price or you split the cost. Splitting is a sign that you're weak. 6, fear losing the customer to competition. I don't want to give you a number because you're going to go down the street. We're very competitive, so I don't want to give you a number. Maybe you do Wikipedia pages. Well, okay, you want to do my Wikipedia page. I got rid of a Wikipedia page because I hated Wikipedia. Now, you want to do another Wikipedia page for me. How much is it going to be? Well, what other prices have you got? Why does that matter? Okay. Reasons you don't close deals. Page 52. Okay, I know there's a lot of data here, folks. That's why I told you yesterday. I apologize to you going in. Ideally, we would spend 90 days doing this. We'd have at least 2 workshops. You'd have a personal consultant, a coach on this with you. We would know where your finances are right now, your checking, your savings, your retirement accounts. We'd know where all your dough is, what you're invested in. We would have a complete look into your life. So I know there's a lot going on. I apologize, but typically we would do this over 90 days. Reasons you don't close more customers. Number 1, you never attempted to close. 2, you have an incorrect estimation of the effort. My team clearly had not made the third-party call. So I don't know what they're doing over there, but I should not have been the first person to call Glenn. Somebody else should have done that third-party call. I'm talking to Todd right now. Is that system in over there?
Yeah.
The third party?
Yeah.
Okay. Had somebody else called Glenn before I did? Ask Todd. This is accountability right here. This is me checking in real time. Hey, why did I call Glenn first? Why didn't somebody else call Glenn first? Glenn called in yesterday or today or whatever. Somebody on my team talked to him. We don't know what exactly happened. It's Sunday. 99% of all companies are closed today, okay? Multiple people had called him? Who called him? That's not an answer. Who? Who's the multiple people? Now, this is you.
Todd had the number because he called him last night.
Todd called him last night?
Because he had the number, yeah.
Okay. So then what I'm going to probably do is go listen to Todd's call and see where Todd let the guy off. Now, it could also be altitude.
Yeah.
It could just be levels of altitude. Meaning, Todd might not have had the altitude with Dr. Glenn, but I did have the right altitude to where Glenn won't tell me no, he'll tell me yes. Number 3, lack of belief in your product. Okay, I am the product. You understand? I am the product. At the end of the day, and no matter what you're selling carpentry, you're selling hair weaves, you're selling extensions, nails. You are the product. And if you don't invest in you, the product, don't expect other people to invest you, the product. You sell how you buy. You guys have money problems? It's because you got money problems. I said to change, you gotta
Change.
Okay. You got money problems because you got money problems. You understand? You have a money problem. You can't sell because the way you buy. You buy things over long periods of time. So why would you ever expect somebody to buy from you as soon as they meet you? Okay. You are the product. You're not buying something for your business. You're buying something for you. When I was 25 years old and I spent $3,000 on me, I invested in me. I had spent 10 years wasting money on drugs for me, destroying me. Now when I'm going to get into recovery, I have to expect to spend at least the same amount of money that I was killing myself spending. You got to spend money on everything: bicycles, shoes, clothes, junk you never use, stuff you put in storage. Americans spend money on the dumbest shit in the world. And then when it comes to spending money on themselves, the ultimate perpetual product, the thing closest to you that will generate more activity and possibility than anything else, you don't.
Bruh.
It's crazy, dude. Okay? My mental development, my emotional development, my spiritual development, my health, my physical outlook, my ability to produce energy. This is what you guys need to be dumping into. Okay? 3 things you guys should be invested in this order. Number 1, in me, you. All the time, over and over. Not the kids, not the wife, you, okay? You first, okay? Like everything should be going, 100% of your money right now should be going invested in you. When there's 100% invested in you, you will start producing more income. When you start producing more income, you can start thinking about, okay, now I'm going to spend money on my business, my brand, my marketing, other people. I'm going to bring other people in, consultants, tax guys. I'm going to get grants program. But both of these are really you. These are not separate things. If you're 15 years old, you are already a business. If you got kids, you should already have them in your business. And the third thing you would invest in is other things, assets, okay, that produce revenue, passive income. You guys shouldn't be looking at anything else, okay? So like if you're down to $3,000, let's say you got your last $10,000. You're like, I'm down to my last 10 grand, what do I do? Bro, it's simple. Number 1, you invested in you and you go to 0. You're already at 0, you understand? You're at 0 already, you only have 10,000. It's my last 10. 10 cannot save you. You can save you. And by the way, the condition you're in right now, you can't save you. You got to get better at what you're doing. Number 4, making sense of the customer's reasons or objections. Number 5, handling objections that are complaints. Okay, most objections, make a note here, most objections that you hear are mere complaints. You'll hear women say this to their husbands or partners a lot. Hey, I'm just telling you, I just want you to listen. I didn't want you to fix the problem. The men are like, hey, let me go pick that up for you. There's no ice in my water. Okay, let me go get you some ice in the water. And they're like, no, I just wanted to talk about it. Okay, Jesus. I saw a poll last night. I have to share this with you. Guys, this is just a comic relief. I have no clue if this is true. Men and women, this could be completely false information. Men and women, 49% divorce rate. Okay? Men and men, 28%. Women and women, 78%. Okay? Men and women, 48% divorce rate. Men and men, 28%. Women and women, 78%. And then it said, women are the problem. Okay. I'm just saying. I don't know if that's true or not, okay? I just saw it on Instagram. I get a lot of my advice from Instagram, by the way. Okay? I go to my kids all day. Our breads are ruined. Scarlett's like, quit getting your health advice from Instagram. All right. Okay. Comic relief. Okay. Number 6. Shortage of closing material. How long do you guys think I could have lasted with Glenn? Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go hours, but you want to have enough material to where you're not talking about sports, politics, weather, because that distracts you. You're getting off the road of a close and you're talking about a whole bunch of stuff that cannot possibly make you better, okay? Objections fall into 5 categories. I shared these with you earlier. Product, time, stall, money, or the worst one, circle number 5. That is the Mac Daddy, probably 10x more than everything else is unspoken. Now, what would be nice on this graphic, guys, if these were labeled, these files were labeled, let Gabe know. Or, product time, that could be on that file. That'd be cool. Okay, what do you need to manage? 1, you got to manage the sales process. 2, you got to manage scripts. 3, you got to manage KPIs. 4, you got to manage phone calls. 5, you got to manage email campaigns. We're in the wheel right now. We're in the wheel, you understand? I got leads coming in. A lead came in, I got a sales process. Lead came in, I got a script. So I need to manage, hey, what is Todd saying on his call? I don't know what he said. No clue. We got it recorded, right?
Yeah,
Maybe?
probably, yeah.
Okay. So Jared needs to go figure out, hey, what's breaking down over there? Now, Jared could ask, and somebody will tell him, oh, yeah, 2 people called. Or Jared could look and listen. What are our KPIs? What are our numbers? What are our statistics? These metrics that you guys measure. Okay? Everybody gets excited on the metrics. Most of the time, they're missing a whole bunch of metrics. They make decisions on pieces and parts of data, not all the data. Like, you'll pick out a couple of metrics that support your bias, and then you'll leave out a whole bunch of data that has nothing to do and would actually change maybe the way you see the metrics. Okay, number 6, text message campaigns. While I'm on the phone with someone, I should be trying to text them data. It increases, a text message can increase closing ratios by 500%. Okay, exercise. A lot of information right here. We've been, 2 hours? To get through the sales process. Hey, I want to make $1 billion. I want to make $1 billion. I go market. I got $1 billion idea, and I'm gonna go market this $1 billion idea. I'm writing every day. I'm a billionaire. I'm a billionaire. I'm a billionaire. I have no clue how to get there, and then boom, one day it shows up. The idea shows up. Now I'm gonna go market this concept. I have this idea. Now I need to market it to the right people. Leads come in, boom, a lead comes in. It hits a landing page, puts its name in. I can help you with your $1 billion idea. It comes onto my X page, it comes onto my Instagram. I got to start managing this activity. I got to manage my money. If I believe in my idea, I'll fund my money, okay? Now, boom, a lead comes in and says, call me, I want to help fund your idea. This is the sales process. We've entered that. Let's see how much you know about what I just went over. Number 1, what is your current sales process? Let's find out how good you are. Number 2, rate your confidence to double your sales in the next 90 days. How do they rate their confidence? 0,
1 to 10.
1 to 10? 1 to 10. Your 10 is a Grant Cardone level of confidence. And number 3, which part of the process do you need help with?
How long do you?
Multiply like chapter 5. Then I got 1 question. Hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers. That's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? So that money's calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking premiere. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got 1 question. I got 1 question.
Who's got my money? And
until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Elena Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill.
10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to float. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss, a mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass. After what I want. That's the not to flow. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts. And I'm a
badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x.
Next ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top.
Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10x. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building afford. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies just say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Wake up right before the sun. Write my goals, the day's begun. Kiss my wife and kids goodbye. Time to build that empire high. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Keep my focus on my goals. Keep my passion in my soul. Things you hear me always say. Don't be a little bitch today. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got it? Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got it? Cash is trash. Cash is trash. I believe I make my money. Work for me. Work for me. Spread my message far and wide. I hustle day and night to live that 10x life. Take my money, take my stuff. Send me far away enough. I will make it anyway. 'Cause I was born and bred that way. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money?
It's really more like. That's that jet, baby. Grand finale. Yeah. I pull up to the MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. All these haters, they envy him. 'Cause I did what they did, times 10. I pull up to the MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. Take a loss, I'ma give me some wins. Multiplying my money by 10. Okay, I'm reloaded. You know just how I voted. I'm bullying with the POTUS. The mother guys is bogus. I'm sure you probably noticed. They see the money moving, now they asking what's the motion. I told them that's rule number 4. I stay focused. In school, I was passing notes, and now I'm duly noted. I grew up at the lake about 3 hours out of know you. First, my
pressure like Mike Jack. Rule 1, we showing up. Setting goals, got my sight back. Big faces on big stages. You gon' see it. Whooping cases like Tyson. I'm gon' beat it. We at MGM and it's packed out. 10X squad throwing stacks out. Grand finale gon' crash out. Getting cash flow till we pass out. It's Cardone. You know my name cause I made it known. Yeah. From Lake Charles to across the globe. MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. All these haters, they envy him. Cause they did what they did, it's time 10. I pull up to the MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. Took a loss, I'ma give me some wins. Multiplying my money by 10. Call me the boss, call me the Dons. I come in Mr. Cardone. Closing the deal, 1,000 apartments, doing it over the phone. Who got my money? I got a target, gotta hit all of my goals. I got a team, we do it big, no, we don't do it alone. Everybody say they wanna get it, oh, you really want it? Well, then get obsessive. Dominated, man, I'm on the present. I hear stacking buildings like a Lego collection. Savages going after it by the building off like a bag of chips. Like private, 40,000 feet, I can't hear the noise when you're talking. Cash right, hustle through the night. Taking massive action so that I 10X my life. I swipe, my aim is to the right. Stupid as my cash flow, had to do it. Pull up to the MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. All these haters, they envy him. Cause they did what they did, it's time 10. I pull up to the MGM. Ain't no grand, I'ma give me some M's. Took a loss, I'ma give me some wins. Multiplying my money by 10. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule 1, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it, digits, comma zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Benjamins, I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Dr. Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I
Out to, you gon' about to do what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
You got that for me, yeah. Another deal right before the morning, yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money got it. So I got it. What you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? So that money's calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
We there? Okay, welcome back. Okay, so what is your sales process? Do you guys have a sales process? In the chat, what is the process? I show interest in your product. I call your company. I call first, second, third, fourth, fifth thing you do. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, let's get somebody up. Let's get somebody up. Bring somebody from one of the rooms up. Connect, qualify, fence in budget, and give a quote.
We got Zach.
Okay, let's go Zach. Zach. What up, Zach?
Hello, how are you?
Good, Zach. How you doing? Where are you today?
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
I'm in Houston.
Oh,
it's
beautiful.
raining just a little bit. Still came over.
Yeah, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Hey, Zach, what do you sell, Zach?
So I am in commercial roofing and AI development.
Okay, good. So I call your company and I want a I want a price on roofing for my Woodway Square project, 520 units in the Galleria.
Okay.
What's the first step you're going to take with me?
So first step is whether or not it comes directly to me or not. But if it comes to me directly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to now, especially qualify and understand what you're looking for. What is it that you need?
Okay, is that first step or second step?
For me, I guess it would kind of be pseudo first step, right? Get to know what do you need? Do you need somebody to
Okay.
Do you need me to come out there to do an inspection, or what's the problem?
Yeah, no, yeah, okay. So I'm with you now. You're going to qualify me. So you're going to meet or greet. Hey, Grant. Hey, thank you for calling. Blah blah blah. We just did that. You're in Houston. I'm at the Galleria, and then you're going to qualify me. Okay. Once you qualify what I want, then what do you do?
So at that point, I lock in the time to actually come and do an inspection for you to get everything done that you just asked, right? So once I've qualified you and you're clearly a person that needs either some type of repair or need the roof inspected, I tell you I'm going to come out same day.
Okay.
I will get in the truck and go out and get the inspection done.
Okay. So and how big's your staff? Because you said if you're taking the call, how many people do you have taking phone calls?
So let's see, we're about a $25 million business. So staff in the office, there's about 15 of us.
Good. So what we need, guys, is we need a step-by-step process that everybody's going to do the same thing. We greet the customer. Could be in person. It could be outbound. It could be I could be knocking on a door, greeting. I could be taking an incoming sales call. We greet the customer. Thank you for calling Commercial Roofing. What can I give you information on? That would be our opener specifically. I mean, you're in the neighborhood. You're just not specific enough. Thank you for calling. What can I get you information on? Okay. Then qualify. How big's the roof? How many roofs do you need? What is the problem? Was it storm damage? Is it just age? Great. What do you have up there now? Excellent. Let me text you what I think our pricing would be on a project that size. Oh, by the way, I'm in the Galleria today anyway. Do you mind if I drive by and take a look at it? No problem, bro. Come on over. And are you at that property or are you some other location? Because he might not be at the Galleria at the Wood Square property. So I might be like, he's like, no, I'm actually in Katy right now. I'm working on a project. I own 6 or 8 deals in town. Boom. I just took my one deal to 6 or 8 deals, okay? So I greet, I qualify, I present, I want to propose. Am I missing something here?
No.
And I want to close, okay? And I want to close. So in this case, I can't close on the deal because I haven't been there. I want to close on an appointment. So it's going to go like this. Thank you for calling. What can I get you information on? We will always open with information, by the way. And again, I want to apologize to everybody. I know we're going fast. For all you guys that hooked up with our proposal yesterday, our opportunity yesterday to join us on the 10X Wealth and Business System, we're going to walk you through all this over the next 90 days and for the next year to support you. Okay, for everybody else, I'm just trying to get you as much information as I can. Qualify, I have a decision maker, I have a real buyer, he's got 8 other properties. Excellent. Let me present you some numbers, some different choices. Where can I text it to? I just finished right before the break. Pick up that text message right there. Okay, because I can text him in real time, man. It's unbelievable what happens. And then I want to propose a solution or present my product or my offer. In this case, I'm on the phone. Hey, let me come over to the Woodway, take a look at it. I'll text you some numbers. In the meantime, I'll text you some numbers, and I am. By the way, there'll be an A, B, and a C option. Okay, I'll give him spreads. I'm going to basically, it's called anchor in the pricing. Okay, and then I'm going to close him on an appointment. Can I see you at the Woodway property, or should I come out to Katy and deliver it to you? I'd love to meet you in person. Okay, you will distance yourself from Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I used y'all's workbook yesterday, and I had an inbound email, and I was kind of reading through what we were going to be going over today. And I built an AI tool that basically allows me. Oh, am I connected? Well, maybe not.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I built an AI tool that allows me to price on the spot. So came in, the email came in while we were on the webinar, and I have a scheduled meeting with their vice president over all of the Gulf Coast next week. By just running through about 3 of his properties through my tool, gave him a general overview of the problems that I saw on the roofs. And he was like, yep, cool, come. I want you to come in. I want you to sit down, take a look at them, give me a CapEx budget for the next 3
good.
to 5 years.
So this is what I want you to add to it, okay? I want you to add, for everybody here, do not use ranges. They lose credibility. Don't say between this and that. It's never going to be between this and that. Never use the word, it depends. Bro, everybody knows it depends, okay? This is a terrible, terrible. We had a professional organization in here, the debt guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what does it cost? Well, it depends. Bro, I know it depends.
How many times did he say it depends?
I bet you he said it 15, 20 times. I called this company and I said, how are you going to handle a sales call? Depends. I'm like, it shouldn't depend, bro. It should be the same thing for everyone, every time, regardless of the situation. Okay, now, when it comes to the pricing, I am going to give an A, B, and a C offer, never one price. So you need to program your AI to kick out 2 other options. I'd like the first option to be the meat, the target, and this one's going to be above, and this one's going to be below. Okay? How do you handle price? The first way to handle price is a myth. We talked about that yesterday. And again, I know we're covering a lot of information. We're covering wealth, investing, saving, expenses, living on 80% of your income, reinvesting it, how you're going to invest your money. Now today we're talking about sales. We're talking about follow through, follow up, incoming calls, outbound calls. I'm going to talk about closing the deal, managing the deal. How do I execute? How do I scale? I'm talking about a lot of stuff, but I'm just telling you right now, this little piece right here, the best way to handle price being too high is to show a higher price, not a lower price. You target the price. Hey, here you go. Here's an example. The wealth and business system. It's $10,000. Okay. By the way, I'm going to include the $5,000 wealth system. We're going to give you that with a personal consultant to walk through every income item, every expense item, your investment, your portfolio. We're going to provide you with a
financial
planner to actually get your finances in place, so you'll have documents of exactly where you're spending, what you're spending on, and what you should be doing, including a target of how to get to your $1 million, $10 million, $100 million, or $1 billion target. Okay, we're giving you that today. We're going to give that to you. That's a gift. I'm going to give that to you. Now, look, if that doesn't work for you, that's option A. B option, okay, is by the way, I'm going to give you a 3-day business boot camp for free. That's $5,000. We gave that to the first 100 people. This is $5,000. Gave you that. Now, if that doesn't work, what's my next thing going to be? Up. We're going to go up, not down. In the case of Glenn, what did we offer Glenn? I think it was $23,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other option is, C option is, you could just do the wealth plan by itself, okay, for $4,800. We're anchoring down before we negotiate anything. This is a form of negotiating, by the way. We're negotiating in the mind, okay? Everybody's negotiating in their mind anyway. This is how you shop. We're just using shopping mechanisms, okay? I'm going through the grocery store and they got a half a pound of coffee beans. They got 1 pound of coffee beans and they got a 5 thing, okay? And I'm looking at what the pricing is and I decide on one of those. Most people move up. They don't actually move down. The dollar store works like this. Starbucks works like this. We have tall, which is small. No, what's the small?
Tall.
Tall is small.
Grande.
Grande is medium.
Venti.
Venti is large. And then
Trenta.
Rinda. Whatever. Okay. Look, they literally changed the names. This is marketing. Okay. Now, I want to invite all of you to take advantage of this. We're going to keep this up another 27 minutes. for you guys to take advantage of. I'm putting urgency on you. You're a decision maker, you're qualified, and you want to become a millionaire, a decamillionaire, a 100-millionaire, or a billionaire. We want to help you guys. I want more people like me that want to create wealth in their lives. This is not free. This is not a government program, but it's better than free. Because in this case, we're going to show you exactly what you need to do, from your business plan to your wealth plan. We're going to support you with a 10X Business Summit. We're going to give you that. That's in 2 weeks, or is that 3 weeks? You don't lose that, by the way. If you can't make this one in Phoenix, we're going to do another one in 2 months in Miami. You don't lose it, so we'll take care of you at one of those 2 locations. If you can't make it, you can send your people. So you might send your sales manager to this event. Make sure Todd knows that. You send your sales manager to this event. In the meantime, we're going to provide you with one-on-one coaching for 12 weeks with your personal business coach. You're going to have both a personal business coach and a personal financial planner to put together the exact plan you need to grow your wealth and your business. Remember, your business is the vehicle to create your wealth, okay? Why did you go into business? Why did you get a job? Why do you do anything? You got a vehicle. This is business is the vehicle. Well, I can't draw a vehicle. That's you, okay? All right, is a vehicle to wealth. Okay, a job is a business with the goal to, you don't have to own the business. Okay, use this business, let the job be the vehicle. The job is the vehicle inside the business that gets to the wealth. What you guys need is a plan, okay? Hey man, I want $100 million in net worth, or I want $10 million in net worth, or I want $1 million in net worth. So my wife has her own financial plan, okay? She wants to be a millionaire in her own right. Good, build a plan. She doesn't need my money to do that. My kids want a plan. Sabrina wants a plan, Scarlett wants a plan, or they don't. I'm like, you want a plan? Get a plan. If you don't want a plan, bro, don't get a plan, whatever. If you don't have a plan, you ain't gonna be the man. Okay? If you don't have a plan, you're gonna get whatever the universe gives you. You guys understand that? No plan, no destination, no target. Guess what? You will be punished your entire life. Some of you are like, oh my God, is all this worth it? You're damn right it's worth it. If you have the right target, it is worth it. Okay? Because you're gonna do the same amount of work that Jared's gonna do. He's just gonna have a target that gets him financial freedom. You're gonna work just as hard as he does. Even if you're not working 100 hours a week, you're gonna spend 60 hours worried every week for the rest of your month. Do I have enough money? Pull up anxiety around money, okay? Going through the charts, okay? During COVID, anxiety went up, suicides went up. Where's my money coming from? Where's my future coming from?
A significant majority of people experience anxiety related to their finance. 72 to 87% of Americans report feeling stressed about money.
Okay, now is stress work? Stress is work, okay? You're like, oh, I don't work any. If you're stressing, if you're in fear, all these things take energy. They take resources. They drain you. If you're worried about money, and by the way, you should be, if you're not, you're checked out. Okay, you're checked out. Every time you go to the grocery store, oh my God. Okay, you get some bacon, oh my God. You want organic foods, not whatever, okay? Oh my God, you found out that cage
free
don't mean anything. And you're like, cage free is a joke, okay? The Beyond Meats was a joke. Like, once you learn enough, you're like, wait a minute, dude, I am stressed. My food's bad. My food system's bad. My money's bad. Even if I save money, it goes down in value. You guys aren't worried? You're not paying attention. You should be worried. Now, being worried's not enough. I need to move from worry. I need to move from worry to like, okay, what gets me out of the worry? A wealth plan. Now, I can't get you guys committed. I got a bunch of people that work for me. I would expect most of them are watching me talk about this every day and not even committing themselves to it. And they're here. They're right here in it. It's like we do these events. We'll do this event in Arizona in July 18th, 19th, and 20th. You guys are all invited to come, by the way. And there'll be people in the room that work for the hotel that were being paid to be there just outside the room with their back to the information. All they have to do is literally move in one wall over, turn around and watch and take in the data. It's unbelievable to me. Every hotel we've ever done around the country, I'm like, bro, the ushers are outside in the hallways rather than walking 3 feet and listening with a notepad, writing down every piece of data. See, that's the difference between me and that guy. I'm like, I want the data, dude. I want the data. I want to get better. You guys are the only ones that can make a commitment to this. I can do everything. My team will do everything for you, okay? My team will support you. They'll help you. You're the only one that can do this. Okay, God will not do it for you. I don't care if you pray to Allah 4 times a day, Jesus once a month, or once on Sundays. I don't care who you pray to. You do the medicine, the carpet, the bat, whatever. You do incense or meditation. If you don't commit, nothing happens. You can pray, you can beg, you can plead. Until you commit, nothing happens. And commitment always costs something. Commitment's not some idea. Commitment is, I wrote a check. Commitment, that's when the magic happens, okay? And I'm gonna tell you when it becomes more magical. Giving, like giving is a commitment. I wanna help people, okay? Okay, charity is not, I'm gonna give Sherry a hug, okay? That's charitable. Charity is giving money when you don't have the money, right? Like, I remember when I'd give $5, and it was the bigger donation than if I gave $1 million today. Because I didn't have $5, dude. When it's the hardest to do is when you get the most magic from it. Now, I have raised, I don't know, probably $125 million for charities. Given money, I probably gave 25 away of my own, but raising the money was more work than giving the money. But they both come with magic. Okay? Because when you help people you don't know, we've helped millions of kids with financial literacy around the world, millions that I'll never meet. I know that those contributions, I didn't do it because the magic comes back to me. I did it because I want to help. I want to know that I helped. But something happens when you flow. Yesterday I mentioned this. Okay? The word currency comes from current. I showed you this chart. Everything's a chart. Everything's moving. There's this current. And when you get money right here and then you stop the flow, you say, no, stop it. I got money, now save it. When you save money, it stops the flow. The flows stop. And guess what? Money quits coming in too. So when you guys try to save money, understand, you're just going to puke it out. It's just going to go down in value anyway. It's going to stop your flows. You're trying to manage something rather than increase something. You want to just keep creating flows of money. Let the money move in and move out. I don't mean be irresponsible. I'm not talking about buying junk. I mentioned the first day. I reinvest 80% of the money. I live on 20. If you do that, you can never overspend. It is impossible to overspend. No matter how much money I make, $2,000 a month or $2,000 a day, I will only spend on my lifestyle 20% of it. Now, when you talk to the financial planner, when you guys pick a financial planner, okay, and really we're going to pick the financial planner most suited for you and your goals, this is a very aggressive plan. They're not going to recommend this to most of you guys. You guys are not like, this is like all meat. What is that? What kind of diet is that?
Carnivore.
This is a carnivore diet. This is, I mean, you would have meat in your toothpaste. Like meat is in your water, okay? This is an all meat diet right here. This is for wealth only. You would live on 20%. You would starve your family of every living standard that most people have, okay? You basically just crunch everything down. All income goes to reinvesting either in yourself, your business, or other investments. But you just got to do this for like 5 or 6 or 7 years. And the next thing you're going to look up one day and you're going to have wealth. Wealth is going to be created because I was collecting assets rather than bracelets. They're going to probably recommend something more like this. Look, Grant Cardone is an extreme human being, okay? Don't try it. They're going to probably do this. Hey, man, 50-50, okay? invest $50,000 a year and live off of $50,000. Because they're going to be like, this is reasonable. It costs you $4,000 a month. That's going to be your rent and your cars and blah, blah, blah. Then I'm going to be like, no, I'm going to reinvest $80,000. I'm going to live off of $1,800 a month. I'm going to find out what woman wants to go through this with me. You get a good woman like that. I'm like, hey, we're gonna reinvest 80 grand for the next 10 years. We'll have $800,000. We'll have $800,000 invested in investments that should go up 8 times. Then we'll have 8 million. Okay, we're gonna live off of this. But the truth is, you can't live off of this. So what am I gonna have to do as a good man? What do I have to do? I got to increase my income. You'll increase your income because you can't. If I force you to increase your income, you will increase your income. Okay? If you have to breathe, if somebody's holding you down and you have to breathe, you're going to find fight in you that you never knew you had in you. But it's not until like you're choked out, you're like, I got to go, I got to get up. Okay? And unfortunately, in America, most people just get cooked. The air conditioning's on, your lazy boy's there, you get to watch Netflix, you can go to the refrigerator, get you a little comfort food, get you a little ice cream, just get a little softer. They just cook you over long periods of time. Okay, now, your management team needs to have the same kind of intensity. Hey, what's their target? If I have a target, what's their target? Because their target becomes my target. How are they getting attention? How's the company getting attention? The lead management, the sales. Now we're moving to number 6. How do I manage the activity? How am I managing the money? Money came in. What does the team want to reinvest the money? Do we want to hire more people? All right. 10X sales manager. When's our next 10X sales manager?
Oh, I think it is in August or September. Let me just see your sales.
August 28th or 29th. How much is that?
$5,000.
Okay, this is a course for sales managers, people that want to manage, grow, and scale their sales team. This is one of my favorite workshops that we've ever done. Jared can give you the feedback on. I don't know if we have any people on that have been to the 10X Sales Manager. This thing is extreme, okay? We actually show you guys how to pick up and double the sales that are already naturally coming through your system. They're coming through, nobody's managing the activity. Now, you have to be responsible. I was a sales manager before I was ever a sales manager. I was managing a group of people without managing anyone, okay? I was responsible for managing first myself and then starting to inspire other people. And what I found was, even though I wasn't paid to be the manager, and I didn't really want to be the manager, when I extended my responsibility into the environment, I became more responsible for the things that happened to me. So number 1, you're responsible for being a 10X manager before you actually find a manager. I didn't know I was going to own a business one day for myself. I didn't even think about it. I was just like working in this place. Nobody's managing anybody. There's no intensity. There's no energy. There's no accountability. There's nobody pounding. There's nobody pressuring. It's just loose, like most companies. Most companies are just loose. No dedication to a target, no inspiration, no motivation. How many of you can relate to what I'm saying right now? You work in a place where there's no juice going on all the time. Look, if you're a solopreneur, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You work by yourself, you're in a vacuum. You're distracted constantly. You're probably depressed. Okay, when is it? When is the 10X manager?
August 28th.
Okay, everybody, in addition to everything else I've already given you, I'm going to give you, anybody that makes a decision up to this point that's made a decision, make a decision in the next 12 minutes to join this adventure. And I'm going to give you the August, what are they?
August 28th.
28th and 29th workshop right here in our offices. Is that right here?
Yep.
okay? The 10X sales manager, okay? And I'm gonna show you how to be, I'm gonna show you exactly how you could extend to your team a veracity that does not exist in your marketplace. Number two, you have to manage, I'm sorry, you want to show me something there?
Yeah, go back to that. Scroll down.
Yeah, not really what I want to see.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
No, you're just making it bigger.
Scroll down to the reviews. There you go.
Okay. Probably the best reviewed workshop we've ever done.
4.9. 4.9 out of 5.
Yeah. Now, this is for people that want to grow your team. You want to grow your team, you want to grow your sales, you want to grow your revenue, and you don't want to increase your marketing yet. So if you want to grow your revenue without increasing your marketing, you just want to become a beast machine, okay? I'm going to give this to you. Anybody that takes advantage of this in the next 11 minutes, okay? So give me a count on who does that. And anybody that's already done it, obviously I'm going to give it to you guys because you already made a decision. Well done. You're the kind of people I want to be around, decision makers, okay? Shot callers, big ballers, dreamers. Man, put me around those people any day of the week. Number three, you got to understand how the team wins financially. You must understand how your team wins. I got a team right now on a Sunday, okay? How many of you are closed today? Put closed or big C in the chat if you're closed. Let me know what you get on yours, Jared.
Okay.
Because I don't see it.
Teresa, Chioma, Sagreen, Heather, Kimberly, Sheila, Rob, Julie, India, Celeste.
Closed.
Dion, Robert, Joanne, Ben, James.
Okay. If you're open today, put your phone number in the text, in the chat. If you're open, if your company's open today, put your phone number in the chat. And then we're going to see if you're open or closed. Because you might be open and closed. You know what I mean? You could be open. Man, that's a lot of numbers. Hold on. Slow down. 818. There you go. I got it.
It's already in there.
Okay. Let's see if they're open or they're closed. He said they're open. But you could be open and closed.
Grant Cardone.
Oh, my God, man. It wasn't supposed to come to your phone, bro.
Well, I'm open.
Yeah, okay. But give me... Okay. What product do you sell?
I'm insurance sales, IULs.
Yeah. You sell life insurance?
Yes, sir.
I need $10 million worth of life insurance. I'm 67 years old. How much is it?
Probably, I can't.
Don't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be closed.
Okay, thank you.
And if you guys think that they handle it any different any other time, you're wrong. It's worse. It's worse. Okay? So you could be open and still be closed. Now, he's going to be like, oh, man, you're being too hard on me. No, I'm not really being too hard on you, bro. You ain't ready. And you ain't ready, Freddie. Let's keep it real. Come on, Johnny, hit it.
Not like us. They not like us.
They not like us. Okay? What I'm talking about ain't for everybody, folks. What I'm talking about is only for those people that are committed to success. So my guy, let me call him back again. I'm going to give him another chance because I feel bad about it. I shouldn't feel bad about it. I don't even know why I feel bad about it, but I feel bad about it. He might not even answer. And this is why people don't open on Sundays.
Thanks for calling Stark Insurance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's much better. Hey, man, I need $10 million worth of life insurance. I'm 67 years old. I don't smoke and I don't drink. How much is it?
$350 a month.
$350 a month?
$350 a month.
Okay. Hey, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Okay. He's a little more open, but he's still closed. Because I got the data and he doesn't have any information from me. He doesn't know who he's talking to. He doesn't know where I'm calling from. He doesn't know how I found out about it. He should have handled it like this. Thank you for calling the cheapest insurance company in the world, or whatever the name of the company is. Thank you for calling. What can I get you information on? What kind of insurance would you like information on? Life insurance. I'm 67. Da, 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 da. Great, sir. Let me do this. Let me put it together a couple of different plans for you. He didn't use the A, B, and C I just went over. He'll get better and better as we work with him. By the way, I can work with him today, but what if I worked with his team next week, and then next week, and the following week, and next month, and then we put a wealth plan together for him. I don't know his name. I'm going to write down his number. I'm going to compare the 350 to 2 other companies. See what I'm saying? No control, no close. You could be open and still be closed. Okay, let's see how 407's doing. Okay, I don't want your personal number. I want your company's number. Can he really sell me $10 million in insurance for $350 a month?
No, but if he can, let's take it. Yeah. I'll take some too. We'll give a 3-for-1 plan.
Yeah.
On some.
Yeah. Now, was he just? Can y'all find out? Was he just?
For quality assurance and training purposes.
Now, how many companies do this? They spend money on that recording.
Yeah.
And then don't train.
Calling Ace Lending Group. This is Owen from Perez. How may I be of service today?
Hey, let me ask you a question. What is your most expensive product?
Well, we actually do mortgages, so it just really depends on where you're looking for. Were you a client or were you a partner of ours?
Yeah, no, I'm a client. I'm looking for a 30-year mortgage right now. What's the rate on a 30-year with 20% down?
Yeah, I can definitely assist that with that. Can I ask you a few questions to make sure I put you on the right product? We got, for primary homes, investment homes. I can definitely.
Yeah, it's a primary home, sure.
Yeah, and your name was?
My name's George.
George, okay, wonderful, George. And can I also get your email and phone number so I can also email that quote to you in writing once we're done?
No, I'll write it down.
Okay, no worries, George. And you said that was a primary residence?
Primary residence, $718,000 mortgage amount.
$718,000.
I got my cousin. My cousin works for Rocket, and he's giving me a quote, and I don't love it.
Yeah, I understand that, man. Those are retail guys. We actually do wholesale lending here. We're a mortgage brokerage, so I'm sure I'm going to be able to get you the best quote. Let me ask you a few more questions just to make sure I'm quoting you right thing, because I would hate to change that on you. Was that going to be a single-family home, or was that going to be a condo?
No, it's a single family. Single family
home, 20% down.
I can't even handle a one family and a half. Can't imagine living in a multifamily, huh?
What's your credit score at, George?
My credit score?
Yeah.
Oh, it's great, perfect.
Okay, so above a 780?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, George. And I know you said you were going to write that down, but I just want to confirm the phone number you're calling me from here. Can I also text it to that once we're done?
Yeah, please text it.
No, absolutely. I want to make sure so that way when you're comparing with your family member there, you can compare all fees apples to apples. And
Yeah.
I'd love to get a second chance to review them next to each other, okay?
Okay, good.
Okay, so I'm bringing that up. And then one last thing I just need to know, what zip code are you looking to buy?
33180.
33180?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome here. So it looks right now that I pull that up and we could be somewhere, not somewhere, actually 6.375 on the 30-year fix. And I can get that over to
What's the rate? What's the rate? What rate did you say?
6.375, George.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm sure that's better than what your cousin's giving you. So how can we move forward?
Let me think about it, man. Send me that over, and I'll compare, okay?
Okay, George. Hey, when are you talking to that family member of yours again? So then I know when you...
I never mentioned a family member. I don't need to talk to anybody else.
Oh, I thought you said you were comparing a quote with someone else.
Yeah, but he's not included in the conversation.
Okay, so you're the decision maker?
Yeah.
Have you already found a home?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, awesome. Are you already under contract or still deciding to put an offer in?
No. I'm the house is paid for. I'm looking to take debt out on it.
Oh, so it's going to be a cash out.
No.
You said the house is paid for and you're just looking to pull money out of it?
I'm looking to put a mortgage. I'm looking to put a mortgage on my house.
Okay. Well, we can help with that, man. So it sounds like we can hopefully touch base later today. How quickly are you trying to take this money out?
As soon as possible.
Okay. You want that money in your pocket like in 2 weeks?
Could you do it in 2 weeks?
Yeah, man. We do deals in 10 days all the time.
Is that right? That's impossible. You can't get an appraisal in 2 weeks.
We can get an appraisal with a rush. I'll cover the rush part of it. It's an extra $300. You pay for the normal appraisal. I'll cover the rush fee. We make this happen in 2 weeks.
Okay. Hey, thanks a lot.
Thanks, George. I'll follow up with you and I'll text that over.
Okay, thanks. Okay, that was very.
We should hire him.
You gotta be a client.
Okay, much better than the other dude. Hey, hit it. They ain't.
Not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
He's good, but he ain't. He just needs some work. But he's good. He's good. He gets a little lost in different places.
Find out who that was?
Huh?
Let's find out how much money he's making, because I think he can make more here.
No, but I think he's probably on our training.
Exactly.
And I would bet money. Somebody knows that he's. You saw the number, right? The 407 number. Oh
yeah. Well, you got his number. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Hey, Miss Perez, bring Ellen up. She gave me the number, or he did.
Oh, that's El Yin. Yeah,
Perez.
El Yin. Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Let's find out if they're on our training.
He's a client.
Let's find out if they're on our training.
El Yin.
I would bet money they're on Cardone University.
El Yin. Yeah.
You bringing them up?
Yeah, they're gonna bring him up right now.
Okay, number 4. While we bring Ellen up. Number 4.
El Yin.
Huh? You must understand what's required for the target to be hit. These answers are way too long. What?
Same guy.
Is he one of ours?
Yeah.
Bring him up.
Where's he at? How can I bring him up?
No, I know. I'm just. El Yin. That's not how you say it. It's EYLIN. It's El Yin.
Okay, number 5. You must commit to a growth plan. Okay, this is how management starts. This company, whoever this company is, and we're bringing them up, is committed to training their people, not just recording the call. You must become unreasonable. We got to fix this page, guys. Okay. Purpose of the 10X manager: close deals. Build a driven sales-first organization. You should be a sales-first organization, not a customer-first organization. You should be a sales-first organization, not a customer-first. Okay? I'm not looking for customer satisfaction. I'm looking for customers. And then I satisfy. Number 3, ensure your team has tools. You guys need tools. You don't have tools. You don't have the profit planner. You don't have the activity target calculator. You don't have social media marketing. You don't have the daily sales KPI tracker. You don't have marketing swipe files. You don't have sales scripts. Let's talk to our friend here. Elgin, how you doing?
I'm good, Grant. It's actually pronounced Elgin, if that's okay.
Elgin. Hey, brother, good to have you here, man. Now, did your guy know that I was calling?
No, he didn't. That's probably my brother Johnny picking up.
Okay. Are you guys on Cardone University?
Yes.
There you go.
Well, and then I've been, just so you know, we both were in the car business and took your training back in the car business when we were on Lightspeed back then.
Yeah. Now, you've been on our program how long?
I started in November
of last year, so five or 6 months. What's happened for you and your company in the last 6 months?
Our net profit, because I'm part of our 10X coach is Gary McHugh. Our net profit's gone up drastically. Last year in the first quarter of 2024, we were negative 30 grand. And this year we're positive 60 grand.
$90K swing in net profit.
$90,000
in first
and
quarter.
Look, I mean, the guy that answered the phone, I don't know who the dude is, but he's so much better than somebody we talked to earlier. I could do this all day. Yeah. People can't get good without training, folks. So how's the mortgage business right now? Is it tough?
For us, is it tough? Yeah, but we're putting in the work, man, so we're doing well. I mean, we're up.
But I mean, in reality, it's a tough business right now. Interest rates are high.
Yeah.
Okay, it's hard to get approved for a loan. Yeah.
No one has urgency because everyone thinks they have to wait. So you better know how to overcome these objections.
I'm waiting for rates to come down. Is that what you hear all the time right now?
All the time. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being here. Tell you guys a great job.
Will do.
Okay, the purpose of a 10X manager. This is a leader of this 10X desire to create wealth, business, energy, inspiration, people doing better, is to find and attract great people. We want great people around us. Number 5, develop a sales team with skill. The kid had skill. How do you heal all deals? Ills. How do you heal all ills?
How do you heal all ills? Deals.
Give me the drop, Johnny.
Skills.
Okay. Number 6, enforce rewards and penalties. That guy should be rewarded, and when you're bad, you should be penalized. Number 7, maintain a culture set by leadership. Now, any of you got kids?
You know what heels on is?
Deals. Okay, there you go. That's a drop. You guys that have kids, y'all should send your kids. How many kids do we have in internship right now? We have Remy.
Yep.
And then
And we've got 2 more coming.
2 more coming, and probably Chase is going to come in. So if you guys got kids and your kids are actually decent at anything, maybe send them over here to let us intern your kids. How many of you would find it valuable to have your kids interned in our environment? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, me, send my kids. You guys will all send your kids over here. Okay, first thing you need to do is send yourself over here. Send yourself first, okay? Okay, you're like, I want to send my kids over there. Your kids ain't going to get help until you do. They're going to be like, why are you sending me there? You're the one that needs it. Rules of sales management. Number 1, control equals income. Page 60. Control equals income. Number 2, stats not looked at will always go down. God. 3, the key metrics have to be graphed. A graph, can we show them what a graph looks like? Number 4, review monthly, weekly, daily, even hourly. One of our real graphs, stats. Stats don't lie, people lie. And everybody lies, by the way. Don't kid yourself. Make a note here. Every person you ever talk to in your lifetime will lie about something. I know they'll lie because they'll lie to themselves. You lie every day about your own potential. You lie, I don't have time. I'm tired. Okay, I don't have the energy. I can't do it. You lie to yourself constantly. You say you're in good shape when you're not. You say you're tired when you're not. You say you don't waste time when you do. Everybody does it. Number 6, all KPIs, key performance indicators, should drive the organization to the target. Measuring KPIs, the numbers don't lie. Number 7, trust and verify. Or what I do, I don't trust and I verify. I actually trust people to let me down, and then I verify that they let me down, okay? Those are graphs. That's not the graph I was looking for. Those are line bars. Also, there's graphs. That's a graph. I love that graph better. The other ones were bars. This is a line graph. Okay, what does this tell me? This tells me Zendesk,
Support tickets.
Yeah.
support tickets, is actually going down. Okay? Now, you could look back to here and say it's going up. It's not. It's actually going down. That's the graph. This is an emergency graph right here. Somebody's not paying attention. There's no promotion going on. It went from 24,000 down to 15, down to 21.
Or we could just be doing a better job handling problems, and so
Thank
we're
you,
getting
Jared.
fewer issues coming through on support.
Nah, I don't think so.
If that was an expense line, would that
Go
be
back, go back, go back.
A downline isn't bad, just so you guys know. It's just what it-
client. Well, I need to understand what this. No, go back to the one I had.
when people are having an issue or a problem with something that they've done, they reach out to customer service, and that is the tool we use to manage that flow.
Huh, that's interesting. You see, I would think, what month was that right there?
Right before GrowthCon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lots of
Our
transactions.
income's getting ready to explode right there. I would rather this than this.
Okay.
Now, this is how you read things, okay? I have less activity in my organization right now. I want client problems. I want questions. I want issues. Oh my God, where's my seat? Where's my problem? Where's my this? Where's my that? The more of this activity you get, more incoming calls you get. Now, it depends on how the organization looks at it. Expenses. Jared's making a good point here. Your expenses, you want your expenses going down like this? Maybe. Unless you don't, because you're growing and you want your expenses actually to grow with your income. So it's how you look at the graph and who you are in the company. Now, what we should have with client relations is another graph that says client problems that converted into a sale. We just don't graph that. The client person answering the phone is probably just handling problems in seats rather than conversions. Okay, the easiest person to sell anything on, the easiest person to sell anything on is the person with a problem. The person that has a problem with your product, by the way, is the easiest person to sell another product on. Because they're screaming for attention. They're incoming, okay, with urgency to solve a problem. Okay, now, what do you need to manage? You need to manage revenue. This is the 10X sales manager. We're talking about you becoming a 10X manager. Look up the word manager. What does the word manager mean? Okay. One, what am I managing? Revenue, culture, hiring, recruiting, training, developing.
A person responsible for controlling or administering all or part of a company or similar organization.
A manager is a person responsible for controlling or administering all or part of a company or similar organization. A manager is not somebody that sits in their office and is the manager with a little freaking thing on their desk that says John Bob manager. Okay, all we know about John Bob is he ain't a manager because he doesn't need to tell people he is. I don't have on my desk Grant Cardone CEO, Grant Cardone leader, Grant Cardone manager, Grant Cardone motivational speaker, Grant Cardone success. I don't have that. I don't need that title. Everybody knows who I am, dude, because I'm moving around the organization. So if you guys need these titles, a person who controls the activities, business dealings. How would I control something and not be in it? Right? And the worse the graphic is, right? Like if the graph is doing this, dude, the manager should be all over the place right now, actively in the bullshit. Because this graph is going down, not planning in a committee meeting. This isn't the planning. By the way, planning is done by one person, not by a committee. Ever. One person says, this is the plan, let's go do it. Now, I know you guys think the plan is by a bunch of people, but it's not. Okay, it's by a guy that says, hey, this is where we're going, this is what we're doing, do it. The manager then makes this graph go up. He does not stay in his office. He does not plan, he does not think. He's like, okay, I gotta make the graph move up. So Jared, I'm a manager, okay? I never talk about being a manager, but I am. Jared comes to me, hey, we're having a problem in here. I'm like, good, let's go do this right now. My job is one thing, to move that graph. Right now, my job is to move you guys. Show the opportunity right now. We got 11 minutes before we close this out. My job right now is to do for you what you can't do for yourself. To get you now, right now, to commit to $1 billion worth of net worth. Okay, cut it in half, $500 million. Cut that in half, 250 billion or 250 million. Cut that in half. You know what? Cut it back 10 times, $25 million. My goal is to sign you guys up for a $25 million pledge. Put you in the top 0.00001% of the wealthiest people on the planet. And anyone can do it. My job is to get you committed to do that. Okay, it's called the 10X Wealth and Business Plan. We're going to get you a 10X business plan, Cardone University for 12 months, the money and finance course, that's what you're going to start on today. If you've done it already, I want you to go back through it again today. That's the first thing you're going to do. We're going to provide you with 12 weeks of business coaching, the Business Accelerator program, which gives you all the tools. Like, I don't have enough time right now to go over all these tools with you, okay? These tools are the tools that you need in order, the onboarding, the sales scripts, the KPIs, the metrics, the social media calendar activity. These are the tools we put in your business to support you so you can measure. I'm also going to give you the 10X Sales Manager. Yes, you're going to travel down to Florida in August, and I'm going to give you the Business Summit, and you're going to go to Phoenix. I don't have time. No, you ain't got money. And you don't have time because you don't have the money because you haven't put the time and the money into your business and into yourself. And in addition to all of that, I'm going to give you the 10X Wealth Plan with a personal financial planner to go over your expenses, load in all your data. You'll have this for life. Every person in the household will now know where you're going, what you're spending, what you're investing. Our target is this unless you want to go bigger, okay? And we're going to stay in your ass and on your back until you get to that number, okay? For those of you that are ready, you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, and you're ready to put a big W on your family's name, not a win, but wealth. You're ready to do that. Go to grantcardone.com/system, grantcardone.com/system. We're going to keep this up 12 minutes, 11 minutes and 36 seconds. And then we're going to take it down, okay? You can still get it tomorrow if you want to for $99.97, but I'm going to take away the wealth plan. I'm going to take away the business summit, and I'm going to take away the 10X sales manager, okay? I'm giving you all three of those. That's about $30,000 worth of goodies for those of you who commit today and get started with us. We're going to onboard you today. If you can't be onboarded today because maybe you ran out of time or you're with family, okay, then we'll get you onboarded. And what happens tomorrow?
Tomorrow they're going to do another more deep dive onboarding call, and we'll actually have one of the certified financial planners, basically the head of the team, is going to be on explaining how to get started with the wealth plan. And then we're also going to go over getting connected with your personal coach on the business side, your performance coach. And then you'll get with them, you'll schedule your first call, they'll do an intake, a strategy session, they'll determine what the goals are, what the needs are, where your business is at, and then they'll start working with you on a plan. Again, the coach, our performance coach that works with you on your business isn't just there to inspire you. They're there to help you get stuff done. So you need to get your targets done, we're going to help you do that. You need to get more attention, we're going to help you do that. You need more leads, you need better lead management, we're going to help you do those things. You need to help with your sales process, we're going to help you do those things. You're not just getting a course and we're saying you need to go watch this and then figure it out. We're actually working with you over the next 90 days. For some of you, you'll get more done in the next 90 days than you've gotten done in the last 5 years.
And that would be the goal. The goal would be to get more done in the next 90 days. In 90 days, look, you want short-term targets, okay? All I have is what's the date today? June?
29th.
29th, June 29th. So I got July 29th. I got August 29th. I got September 29th. Man, we're almost done.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, this is it right here. Where do you want to be right here? Okay, from down to here. What do you want to change? First thing you're going to know is this. What are your targets? You're going to have your targets. By the way, in the next 90 days, that target could expand unbelievably. You might start with a $1 million target to become a millionaire, or 10 million, or 100. And you might, once we sit down with your financial planner, you might be like, no, dude, we can do way more than this. That's just the financial plan. So there's two parts of this, okay, in 90 days. One is the plan. Oops. Okay. We got the business plan and we got the wealth plan. Okay. This is the wealth plan. What's going on right now that's in the way? Is there anything that you have, assets, liabilities? What do you have going on over here that we could convert to the business? You got $400,000 equity in your house. You got $500,000 of IRA money. IRA money just sitting there dying. You got 200 grand sitting in a savings account over here, dying. Okay, you don't know where your investments are at. You got some money in a mutual fund over here, one over there, one over there. We need to get all this money back in place. Those are your assets. Or you got a bunch of debt and liabilities and credit card problems. Let's clean all that up because this is draining or it's not supporting the machine. Your business is the machine. You are the machine. It's Sunday afternoon. I don't know what time it is, wherever you are. It's Sunday afternoon, bro, and I'm here like, this is my purpose in life, to help people. My purpose is to give you some. I've already taken care of my kids and my wife and my family. I've taken care of now I want to expand a universe of people around me that are doing better. So that when I call a company, man, they answer the phone right. Like I could make phone calls all day, folks. Like 1 out of maybe 50 people are going to handle the phone call. It is terrible. And every time I call somebody and I get mishandled, I go to Starbucks and get a coffee. I'm like, the coffee's not right. And they want to argue with me. Well, you didn't order it right, sir. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? It's your fucking app. Yeah. I put it in there it's a cappuccino, not an espresso. You gave me the choice to call it a macchiato. I did. I told you to put foam on. Why are you arguing with me, Dad? It's just $3. Bruh. Okay? So I get frustrated and I go home and I buy a machine for $1,000 so I can make my own. Like, it's stupid. Like, you're wasting business because you're not training people because we don't know what our target is, because I'm happy with what I have. If you live on planet Earth today and you're making 40 grand a year, you can't live. If you're making 60, you can't live. If you're making 80, you probably have no money left over. If you're making $120,000 a year and you're in New York City, you're in Miami, you're in Los Angeles, Singapore, Dubai, you don't have any money, folks.
50% of six-figure earners live paycheck to paycheck.
50% of six-figure earners live paycheck to paycheck, okay? 11% of millionaires are renters. Why? Either because the house is too expensive, the mortgage is too expensive, or they're like, I don't want a house, I don't want all that obligation, I need to travel. I'm not even there. Consider the things that you waste money on. Cars. Average car payment in America. Can you look it up? I think it's $770.
Yeah, I think it was mid-sevens.
Insurance. How much is insurance on a SUV? $200? I have no clue.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm a little.
Like a month.
Huh?
Yeah, probably $250, $300 a month.
Yes.
Okay, watch this. Times 12, $2,400. The car, the what is that? 10,000 bucks. $12,400 for one car. Okay, you know how average? Pull up the average drive time of a car.
Average what?
Drive time. What is the percent of time a car is used in 24 hours? It's $160,000 a year for this one investment. No, it's not.
2.24 trips per day, 37 miles per day.
Okay.
Roughly 1 hour in their car.
37 miles, 60 minutes. That's what you pay for that. A day. You're using something for 60 minutes. You're insuring a car. This is so ridiculous, it's incredible, okay? Now, today in the 21st century, I live 2 miles from my office, okay? If I was on the come up, because wealth comes in different categories, right? If you're at the top of the triangle, you can do anything you want to do. There is no mistake right here. Like you can do stupid stuff all day long forever. You got $1 billion, you could buy a new watch every single day of the year and not run out of money. Okay, you could buy a new car every day of the year. What's 80,000 a day every day? $24 million, 28 million.
29,200,000.
Within a million. So $29 million. If you're a billionaire, you could buy a car every day of the year. It doesn't matter what you do, but everybody else needs to be concerned about what the hell they're doing, okay? You guys on the come up, you're making 60 grand, you should be Ubering. You should not own a car, okay? Immediately, you would have $1,000 extra a month. You would Uber, you would not have a gas bill, you would never have a gas bill, you wouldn't have any insurance, you'd be 2 miles from your office, you rent next to where you work, and you Uber. Hey man, come pick me up. Let him pay the insurance. Let him pay the car. Or you walk, okay? You could just walk. You could stay right there and walk. People complain about their rent, but what they should complain about is this. This is stupid, okay? At least where you live, you're there 10 hours. Here, you're not even in the car 60 minutes. I got 6 cars at my house right now. I shouldn't have any of them. They're ridiculous, okay? So I'm just showing you places where you can find money, okay? You might have some other places where you find money, where you might be donating to a 401k and you're like, what, this is stupid. Why am I putting $800 a month into a 401k when I could take that $800 a month and actively invest it in my business, and $800 every time I spend it on marketing turns into $8 grand? What do we spend on marketing?
$25 million a year.
Okay. But what do we produce out of the 25 million?
150 million.
Yeah. Now, I could save 25 million or I could invest it. People are like, oh man, you need to reduce your advertising. No, I need to increase this. Remember I said that yesterday? I can only take this to 0. I can take this to infinity. How big can I think? How big can I dream? Who can I get around? How many different ideas can I come with? How many people can I reach? What's Amazon's revenue?
$637.9 billion.
Yeah, how much a day?
2 billion.
Yeah, 2 billion a day.
Billion 8.
1.8 billion a day. So I could sit here and say, oh my God, you're doing so good, Grant. And Jeff's like, ha, ha, ha. That's funny. You're like, yeah, when are you going to be satisfied? I'm going to be satisfied when I reach my full potential and I have enough money to help enough people to change the world and to make a difference. Okay, and as long as God gave you the creativity and the potential and the physical ability to actually get up every day, you guys should all be reaching for your full potential, creating prosperity and abundance and affluence for you and your family, and generational wealth so that when you're not around, you're still providing people with opportunities. Okay, so what do you need to manage? 1, revenue. Number 2, culture. 3, hiring and recruiting. Training and developing, compensation plans, KPIs, and accountability, and achieving the target. Did we hit the target? No, we didn't. Why didn't we? Stay on, don't go away, no vacations, hit the target. Okay, exercise. Do you have a predictable process for sales and marketing? Yes or no? You either do or you don't. There's no gray. Number 2, which KPIs are you not tracking? Did we go over the KPIs yesterday?
Yeah.
Number 3, what manager activities are you currently not doing? Areas of management you currently struggle with the most?
That's it.
10 minutes?
Okay, no. 62, page 62. Do you have a predictable process, yes or no? And then let's open it up to questions as soon as we're done. Give everybody enough time to do this. I feel like the KPI stuff's all missing.
Buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird in the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we let it off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you get.
Who's our first person that we'll bring up?
Okay. Danielle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's bring some people up to get some Q&A done. Again, guys, we're going to take our opportunity down the 10X sale wealth and business system. We want you to join. We want you to become committed to your financial well-being, your future, your health. We'll support you over the next 12 weeks. Cardone University for a year, 12 months. The money and finance course for life, your own personal business coach, and your own personal financial planner. Sound too good to be true? Okay. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes it's just good. Sometimes you're just like, okay, I'm going to quit doing what I've been doing. When I was 25 years old and said, I'm sick and tired of hating my job. Okay, how do you love your job? You get great at it. And then once you get great at it, you get better at it. And then you become a master and a sensei at it, and you won't hate your job anymore. You hate your job right now because you're lousy at your job. Okay, or worse, you're in the middle. You do enough that everybody thinks, okay, thank you for being here, but you're not a superstar yet. Become a superstar, you will not hate what you do. Okay, you will love what you do. And everybody will appreciate what you do. And everybody will treat you exceptional because you are. And if you're not being treated exceptional and you're not being seen and you're not being criticized a little bit, it's because you're not doing anything exceptional. Okay? The moment you start being exceptional, other people are going to start saying, hey, why you doing that, man? Why you got to come in early? Why you got to stay late? Why you got to do that? Why you got a brown nose? Exactly. That's what they're going to say. I've been hated on my whole life, okay? Every place I've ever worked, they're like, oh, why you got to do that? Because that's what I do, bruh. Because I'm tired of being regular. I was fired from 7 jobs. McDonald's, selling cars, selling clothes, selling fish, a refinery, shoes, I sold shoes. Like, I was fired from every one of these jobs because I was terrible at it. And I was terrible at it because I never took it serious because I never made a commitment. Okay, same guy that I am today, I just never committed. The one thing that made me a difference was commitment. I'm gonna get great at something. Okay, let's do some Q&A. Danielle, how you doing, Danielle?
Hi, Grant. I'm amazing. How are you?
Good, good. Danielle, do you have a question or a takeaway or a decision about what you've heard for the last 2 days?
I've loved everything I heard for the last 2 days. I'm coming in October. I'm going to be a VIP, and I can't wait to meet you in person. I have a lot to discuss with you. I don't have any questions at the moment, but I'm sure I know I have a lot to learn. But my takeaways are basically just who has my money, and I need to build up my confidence. This summer, I'm working on my business plan, and just lead generation and getting more leads.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And what's your business?
Well, the business I'm currently working on is I do cupcakes and sweet treats and children's parties. But that's not what I'm going to talk to you about in October.
Okay, good. And then what's your current income?
For my business right now, it's just a side hustle. I would say maybe like 50,000 a year.
Okay. And what's the target? What's the target, Danielle?
My target, well, right now, my target is $1 million, and how I'm going to do that is I'm in the process of building a cupcake truck. So I can start being mobile and doing children's parties, etc. And I want to manage. I figure if I make 100,000 with one truck, then maybe if I get a franchise of 10 trucks, and there's $1 million right there.
Okay. Maybe you do it like that, or maybe you just keep it simple, right? Maybe you just, don't get a truck, and sell the damn cookies online. How many? Who makes $1 million online selling cupcakes? Okay.
Yes, you're right.
So again, you guys get into the what too quick, okay? Take $1 million.
Okay.
Take $1 million, divide by 365 days. How much is that? Keep it simple, guys. Okay, you guys always skip the math. And by the way, drop the cupcakes too. Okay, it's $2,739 a day. I'm giving you guys $1 million idea right now. You don't have to leave the company you're working for to make $2,700 a day. You need to find somebody, one person every day for 365 to give you $2,739 for something. Or divide by 24 hours, $114 an hour. I need to find somebody that will give me $114 every hour of the day, which means I'd probably have to be online and I'd have to be automated. You can't have a truck driving 24 hours a day. Divided by 60, that's $1.90 a minute. Okay? Maybe, how do I sell one cupcake per minute for $1.90? And then you're gonna be like, $1.90 every minute, I'm losing money. Because you can't build a cupcake for $1.90. So maybe you get rid of the cupcake, because the cupcake's in the way of your profits.
Okay.
Okay, you don't have to do the cupcake, okay? Or unless you're committed, unless your target is cupcakes. Is it?
Well, my target is to make money.
No, your vehicle is the cupcakes. Your idea and target was the money, and then you added the cupcakes because you think you need to add value. And you complicated the whole process. Everybody does this, by the way. Jeff Bezos didn't. He's like, drop out making the cookie. Just deliver the cookie. He basically, rather than getting customers, he basically got all the authors together in one place. He didn't write the book. It takes a long time to write a book. I've had books that took 18 months to write because we added a publisher. I don't want to write a book, man. I want to write a book. No, you don't want to write a book. Actually, you just want the audience that reads the book. You want the audience. You see, skip to the good stuff. I don't know if we have that. We need that as one of our hooks, okay? As one of our drops. You follow what I'm saying? Are you thinking different, Danielle?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
banks, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, JP Morgan, like all these big banks, they don't sell cupcakes. In fact, they sell nothing. They deliver a service and you pay for it. They go money to money. They say, you take your money and drop it in our account. Our account has nothing in it. So they created an account that didn't even exist. That's special to you. And you take your money that you traded your time for and they drop, and we're gonna protect it. Brilliant. Who has all the money in the universe? The banks. Okay, let's go to next person. Okay, each one of these, by the way, when we do our calls each week, how many calls do we do over the next 12 weeks?
One per week. They get one-on-one call with their coach every week.
They do that, and then we do a network call, right? Don't we do a collection call?
We do on Tuesdays, we do a group call, and they'll have that for 12 weeks as well.
Okay, 12 weeks of group calls. What I'm doing right now is a group call with you guys. Every person that I handle right now is going to be an idea for you and your business. Let's talk to
Washington.
What up, W?
Hey, Grant, how are you doing?
Hey, how you doing, my friend? Hey, what's your big takeaway?
Big takeaway, invest in people and in myself.
Investment vehicle. Is that what he said?
In people. Invest in people.
Yeah.
Invest in people.
In people. Oh, yeah. What's your business right now?
I'm an English and language school. I'm on 4 years.
Uh-huh. Okay, and what's your target?
My target right now is $1 million.
$1 million. $1 million. There's your $1 million. And what's the vehicle to get you there?
In this case, we sell one-to-one coaching and group coaching.
Okay.
Our students can speak in 4 to 6 months.
Okay, and what's
English.
the price of your product?
$750.
$750 per person?
Per month, huh?
So 1 million divided by 750. So you need basically 1,333 people. It seems very doable to me. 1,333 people to buy your product.
Exactly.
Or
one people.
or you could just add a zero to the price and get down to 133 people. Rather than selling a $750 product, you can sell a $7,500 product, get 133 people out of 8 billion to buy your product, and you have $1 million business. Let's go to the next person. Okay, we can just do this all day long, right? Like, just take the target, crack it up, don't be committed to the vehicle or the pricing, and start playing around with it. He could have done both of those, by the way. He could do his plan and my plan. He makes $2 million. Let's go, my man. What's up?
Theo,
how you doing? Theo,
thank you first. So this is me just first of all saying thank you for the recognition, the video. A lot of things came up from posting that 10X video, and I'm still dealing with it. I'm on tour, on radio, talking about 10X. I have 2 activities tomorrow, and a lot of things are happening. So I feel good about that. I just wanted to mention that first. My question is, now with a lot of things happening, I'm working on building my business. I want to get to a point where I know that I can put out some money on the side to start investments. So if I want to start other investments separate from my business, where would you recommend I start from?
Investments outside of his business, where should he start?
Yeah, well, I would start with your target and then see, yesterday I did that revenue generator. You guys all need these calculators. You need wealth calculators. What's your target?
150K by the end of the year.
Is this passive income?
No, active income from my agency.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, active income, 150,000. You just got to do the same math that I did, right? It's 12,000.
Okay.
Basically, it's 12,000 some odd dollars a month. $500 a day or something. Then you're going to build a product around that pricing, around that math. Don't be committed to the products you have. Do the math and then plug it in. Okay. Now on investing money, when you guys are trying to create wealth, maybe not an answer to your plan, but if I want to create $1 million of wealth and I have 15 years to do it, this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to start with $100, and I'm going to add $100. No, I'm going to add 100. Let me see. Let's say I have $100,000, and I got 15 years. I'm going to do the math. You guys need to do math first. Y'all don't spend any time on the math. And this says I'm going to create $551,000. Let's say I want that number to be $1 million. All I did was change that to 200. Started with 100. It didn't change for me, Jared. Oh, sorry. There you go. So I'm going to start with 100 grand. Let's say I have 100 grand. How many of you here have 100 grand in an account? Just put 100 grand, 100K if you have 100. I'm going to go 15 years. I'm going to earn 25%, not 12. And I'm going to add $100 a month. I'm not even killing myself. That's $3 million if I did it right. Okay, do I have 15 years? No, I don't have 15 years. I want to do that in 10 years. Good, I changed it to 10 years. And I earn $976,000, okay? I can't earn 25%, I can only earn 12%, okay? Great. Then guess what? That's only $332,000. It got worse. So I'm like, okay, what am I doing? I don't want a 12% return. Now I know where to look to get the returns that I want. I'm just looking for this one return, okay? How many of you have 100,000? Look, Denise has 100, Minerva has 100, okay? Let's say, who's got $1 million? Let's say I start with $1 million and I got 20 years and I invest in Grant's real estate Bitcoin fund and I add nothing. I just start with $1 million and it's $139 million in 20 years. I don't want to wait 20 years, I only want 10 years. Okay. I started with $1 million. I added nothing every month. Gets hung up. Guys, is that ours?
Now, are you going down to 10 years or are you trying to?
10 years, yep. And I'm going to add nothing.
You got to put a 0 up.
Oh, 0?
Yeah.
It's $11 million, okay? And how many years do I have? Only 10 years. I started with $1 million, okay? I literally 10x, 11x my money in 10 years. Like, start with the money. Nobody's teaching this. Start with the money. No course, no accounting, no MIT, no Harvard. Start with the money, pick the vehicle later. Now, a lot of the big guys are basically picking spaces first that are big enough. They're walking in with scale. But they already know the scale because they grew up around it. Bill Atkins, he grew up around Wall Street. Or is it Atkins? It's Atkins.
Bill Atkins.
He grew up, Ray Dalio. These guys grew up around New York. They saw scale everywhere. They grew up in the environment, okay? They grew up, the Waltons grew up around scale. They don't invest in little things. So watch what we're going to do here in the last section on scaling.
It could be George.
Okay? Now you have roadmaps, you're on page 65 of your workbook. You have different problems at different places. From 0 to 200, this is where you're involved. Everything is about you. Okay, Kevin Cole, Stephen, you guys that are focused on that 0 to 200. Grant Cardone when he's 25 years old. I'm a sales guy. I work for another company and I'm trying to get from $3,000 to $4,000, $4,000 to $8,000, $8,000 to, 18,000. Everything's focused on me. That would last, by the way, for 25 to 30 years old, 5 years. Then I started getting a little confidence because I consistently was doing stuff. I had a second flow and a third flow. I had 3 flows. And now I'm starting to coordinate with other people to go from 200 to 400. Jared, how would you explain the producer integrator?
Yeah, so basically, like, you start the business as you. So you have You're the one doing everything. So you're the marketing, your sales, your fulfillment, your accounting, your bookkeeping, your customer service, your everything. The next thing that you want to do is your scaling. Again, this is specific to going from 0 to $1 million. The next thing that you want to do is you want to identify the characteristics or the things that you do in your business that contribute the most income to the business. And then you want to start identifying the things that you have to do that take you time that are not the best use of your money, of your time, based on the return. So that's when you bring in a coordinator.
Yeah, you're bringing in
So
somebody.
then you bring in a coordinator. You basically list out the 18 most critical things to do in your business every day, the 6 that you love to do and are high value, the 6 that you hate to do and are high value, and then the 6 that are low value things that you have to get done, typically administrative work. That literally becomes your job description for the people you're hiring in your business.
So this is where I brought in a partner.
Somebody that can help you facilitate doing more of the thing that you're doing so that you can go produce more revenue. Then
I brought in a second partner, Bob Moore, started producing my workshops, and a third partner, Dale Christensen, on my real estate. I had 3 partners. There was me, and then I wanted to scale me so that I could start doing more stuff.
And he's bringing in partners. You could just be bringing in, you could start out as you, then your coordinator is going to be an admin person.
I didn't have any money, so I brought in partners to basically scale new businesses that I couldn't work on.
The third step is you're going to bring in a producer. This is going to be another salesperson. So by this point, you'd have documented processes for how to get a lead, run that lead through a lead management process, get an appointment set, get a call or a meeting produced, and then close a deal. Once you have that documentation, now you bring in another producer, a salesperson, into the organization that you can train on how to help you create more revenue for your business. Now at this point, you're $400,000 to $600,000 in revenue, and now you're going to have to bring in your fourth step, which is an integrator or a manager to help you start managing the activity in the business so that you don't end up creating problems all day long that take you 50 hours a week to solve.
And this could look like an assistant in the beginning. It could look like somebody just booking your travel. Like at some point you cannot keep, you're not earning 200 grand anymore. Now you're earning maybe 800,000. You're like, what are you doing booking your own travel? Okay. What are you doing booking sales meetings or calls? Like you have to start scaling out to other people. Mm-hmm. Now you got financial problems because you're spending money. You're trying to, like, I made more money. Sometimes some of you can make more money making 200 for yourself than 800 with other people. And you're going to trick yourself and say, oh, I'm better off just making 200, and you're going to slide back down the scale again. But that should not be the target. This is just scaling to the target. Go ahead.
And so Grant makes a good point there, is you're like, I was making more money when it was just me. Yeah, but you didn't have anything of any value. You weren't creating value in the business. You weren't leveraging any time. You were doing all of the work. Like, just think about, would you rather make 200 grand and do everything and be going crazy, or would you rather make 50 grand and have to do almost nothing? And as you continue to grow and scale through the business through duplication and through hiring people and delegating different tasks, what happens is the business starts growing without you having to do all of those things. That's actually what a business is. The fifth step of the roadmap to $1 million is then you got to hire somebody for finance to start doing your bookkeeping full-time accounting to make sure your finances are in order, because remember, data, information, statistics, all the graphs, like these are the things that you make decisions on in your business.
Yeah.
And so that's basically the path from 0 to $1 million.
Okay, now let me just show you what can happen, okay, once you're committed to this. It does not have to be, nobody said how long that takes. Right. That could have been 30 days, okay? I'm 25 years old. Oops, what the hell is that? 25 years old, 0. By the time I'm 30 years old, I'm in $1 million worth of income. I have $1 million worth of assets. I have 3 businesses that are rocking. I got my little deal that's making, I had a partner. I had 3 businesses, okay? This was 100%, almost 100% me. This was 50-50 right here. And the third business was 25% ownership. This was a real estate business. This was a consulting business. And this was me going out driving a funnel of activity that I got paid on, okay? Okay, you guys, again, grantcardone.com/system. grantcardone.com/system. This isn't for everybody. This is for you. Those of you who want a big W. Not a W, not a win. You want wealth. You want to build something, okay? Now, personally, I would pay anything to build what I built. How many of you would pay anything to build what I built? Great brand, great family, bunch of employees, great products, great services, multiple flows of income coming from different places. See, at 30 years old, I had 3 flows. I had a speaking gig flow. I had this consulting company where we went into companies. I didn't do any of it. I didn't do any of this work. I did 0 work right here and got 50% of the profits. And then I had the real estate that was growing. This was growing, by the way, slowly and quietly, creating passive income. This was the real wealth builder, by the way. This was the work. These were work. These were grinds. This business was wealth building. Now, fast forward a few years with a plan. The speaking business, what did we do in speaking last year? Negligible?
Probably $1.2 million, $1.5 million.
I mean, nothing. Okay. The consulting business, that second business, 1, 2, nothing. What did it pay us last year?
Consulting?
No, the speaking business.
Oh.
The second business.
0.
Yeah.
No
0.
money.
It went away.
Yeah.
It's still kind of there, but it's a consulting business for automobiles. This business, that's my sister. This business last year did, I don't even know what it did.
Which CV?
No, real estate.
$335 million?
Yeah. That business, the real estate business, was funded by the first 2 businesses that basically last year did nothing. Okay? They failed. They died. They died out. As I scaled, I could leave them. I could let them die. Now, these would end up transforming into other businesses. These 2 things became something else that create tremendous amounts of revenue today. It's why you're here today, okay? Because we've reached another audience. I had to leave that business. This business failed. This business grew, and these other companies and the brand grew because I had to walk away from something. What am I telling you right now? Okay? For you to get where you're going, this is you right here. Today, in present time. To get here, this other version of you, okay? You have to leave here. Okay? I want you guys to make a list. What are the 5 things you're willing to leave to get to that version of you? What are you willing to leave? What things are you willing to leave? It could be 5 or 6 or 7 things. This is you right now. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be this guy anymore. I'm not satisfied with this person anymore. I want a better version of myself, and I want to go be this guy over here. Okay, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what it is you're trying to get to. You're not happy right here. Oh, yeah, I'm happy. Well, then you won't change. If you're happy here, you will not change. Just understand that. Okay, what are the things you're willing to go to? What are the things you're willing to leave in order to get that? I'll just tell you some of the things I've left. 5 homes. I left Lake Charles. I left Houston. I left Chicago. I left LA, and I left San Diego. I left my friends, if they were friends. I left bad habits.
Great weather.
I left unbelievable weather, 70-degree weather. I left comfort. I left drugs.
Family.
I left family for sure. Had to. I left businesses that didn't work anymore. I left partners that didn't work anymore. Man, I left a lot of stuff, man. I'm telling you, I ain't regretting any of it. I have regrets. None of this is any of them. I don't regret any of this. I got rid of animals. I had two Great Danes, two chocolate labs, and a parrot. like where I was going, I'm like, I cannot take care of these animals anymore. I'm going to give them to a great home. And I did. Okay. They went from living in my little half-acre lot or quarter-acre lot or whatever it was with no place to run to 100 acres in California to run the hills and have fun and hunt at night. And I didn't, like all this. By the way, all my old friends are inspired by what I did. My family members inspired by what I did. The drug addiction that I left, all those drug addicts inspired by what I did. The business that I left, I got a couple business partners I left. They're doing great. They're doing exactly what they want to do, but they're freaking inspired by what I did. I left money, I left cars, I left furniture, I left places, locations, bad habits, small thinking, comfortable Grant, little Grant, okay? And I had to go into environments. I had to move into environments that were scary, okay? Now I want you to write down this version of you. What are you willing to do? What's a list of things you're willing to do to get there? Now today's gonna be hopefully inspirational to you. Today, hopefully you're gonna be like, man, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. Okay? What are you willing to do? Are you willing to invest money in yourself? I've spent millions. I spent millions last year on my self-improvement. The time I have spent going to workshops, traveling, okay? Time away from home, traveling, looking, searching, debt. I've gone into debt to do all this. Folks, this is the path. This is the formula, okay? It's like, who are you? You have to become dissatisfied here. If you're not dissatisfied, you will not make the move. And the best way to become dissatisfied is to get around people that are doing more than you're doing, and then you're like, they become a reflection of what you're not doing. Because right now you might be the busiest, most successful person you know. If I would have stopped at 40 years old, I'd have been like, I was more successful than anybody else around me. How did I become dissatisfied with that to go keep traveling and keep doing? Okay, personal coaching. I got it the whole time. 7-figure mindset, okay? Then an 8-figure mindset, and then a 10-figure mindset, and then just keep going. The money and finance course, you have to become an expert on money and finance. You have to be in a university every day. Whether you're meditating, praying, planning, you need to do it every day. Cardone University is available to you 24/7, 365 to you, your family, and your team at zero cost. The Business Acceleration Toolkit, all the metrics that we use in our company that has made me billions of dollars is available for you. The 10X Wealth Plan. I have been planning my finances since I was like 10 years old. One day I'm going to be rich. Looking at everything since I lost my first quarter, I have been paying attention to my money, my finances, and learning about it. I went to college for 5 years to learn about money where they taught me nothing about money. But at least I went there looking, okay? Where I met my accounting teacher who was a teacher making, 40 grand a year as a college teacher that was actually making money as a landlord. That's what I learned from him. Bro, don't be a teacher, be a landlord, okay? The 10X Wealth Plan, we're gonna give it to you. The 10X Business Summit, we're gonna give it to you. Also, we're gonna give you the 10X Manager, and today we're gonna provide this to you for $99.97. Now, those of you who should not do this, okay, I'm just going to tell you, there's those of you who should not do this. Don't do it. Go back to the scaling. I want to go back to scaling. Those of you who should not do this are those that are interested only in that roadmap. That roadmap, you can probably do this without me. Okay, you just need to remember everything that I said in the last 2 days, and you can do this without me, and it'll get you there fast. But those of you who want to get to this map, this is scaling, because the scaling is different when you go from 100 grand to $3 million. For instance, when I was 30 years old, I was making $1 million a year. I didn't finish the story. By the time that year ended, I was at $5 million in 1 year. I hacked the system. I literally jumped, Okay, I don't know if they can see the scale, but you can buy the scale. You don't have to go from 100,000 to 3 million. You could actually jump. So when I was 45 years old, I jumped from about $8 million a year all the way to the $25 million mark through a purchase. I'm about to jump again off this chart. I'm going to make one leap. Other companies have done this, by the way. This is not proprietary information. What I'm sharing with you today, there's companies out there wouldn't even look at $125 million purchase. They're like, dude, that's not a company. They need $1 billion every quarter. Some of the numbers Jared was giving us earlier, you know. What does Bezos make a day?
1.6 billion.
Billion. The money's out there, folks. Possibilities out there. You're out there. You're sitting in the mix of all this. We're either on a flat earth. I saw this flat earth video today. Man, maybe it is flat. Okay. Or we're on a globe, there's a rock running through the universe, and maybe none of this even matters. And the whole thing's just a big joke, and wealth, it doesn't mean anything, and business doesn't mean anything. But you know what? When you go to Whole Foods tonight and you want to pick up some organic chicken breast, or you want to get some organic eggs for your kids or some bacon, guess what? They're going to probably ask for some money. And if you're worried about what things cost, shame on you, because there's plenty of opportunity in this country and wherever you live for you to pay for everything and for your neighbor. You just need a plan, okay? And the first part of that plan I opened with yesterday. Do we have anybody waiting for us right now? Yeah. Okay. Who is that? Let's talk to Jacine. Okay. The first thing, the only thing you guys need to do is commit. Like Jacine. She committed. Jacine, how you doing?
Hello from Australia.
Hey.
Wow. Man,
Jacine, you're in the skincare business, right? In the beauty business.
Yes, yes.
You got involved with us. What happened to your revenue as soon as you got involved with us?
So I signed up, and when I started working with my 10X business coach, my average monthly revenue went from 432,381 to 587,255. So my coach offered third-party insight and helped me track my KPIs better and gave me the encouragement I needed to grow my business.
So your business grew by, like, how much was that?
It's about 34%, I think it was.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 130. You made 130,000. No, 150,000. Let me see how you Australians measure things. Yeah, 34.7% or 35%. Okay. If you lived in America, how much money do you think you would make in America?
A lot more. But our biggest place is the USA.
Yeah, why do you think that? Why do you think you'd make more here?
Because there's more people. There's more opportunity.
100%. 100%. I mean, more people, more money, more opportunity. Now, you know, it doesn't mean you can't reach over here, though. So what you got to do...
We're there.
Yeah, I just want to challenge you to start working with your coach to say, hey, why am I thinking so small?
Crikey!
Okay. Okay, let's go to Nick. See, now my job is to push her and her coach.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, where are you today?
Hey, Grant, what's going on? I'm coming to you from New York.
Oh, man, what are y'all doing up there, bro?
Yeah.
I have no idea. We're working our asses off.
Okay, he's like, I ain't paying attention to that stuff. Okay, so Nick, what were you doing? What's been the impact of our environment on you?
It's been insane for the mindset shift. We were doing on average, right around 170,000 a month in revenue. And then when I signed up and started working with my 10X coach, we're now doing on average right around 370 a month. And we're actually closing out this month right around 500,000.
So that's 3x in how long?
3 months.
In 3 months, he's 3x his top line. What's the biggest shift been for you?
The biggest shift for us has definitely been me delegating and using my guys a little bit more, less micromanaging, so I can focus on the game plan of what's, the direction of the company, where we're going, being able to hire more people and increasing our efficiency. Because not only are we spending less money per month, we're also making a lot more money a month. So our bottom line revenue is increasing like crazy.
Yeah, so you're spending less money, you're more effective, and you're making more money.
Yep.
Hey, Nick, thank you, man. Appreciate your example, the example you're setting. And he's in a business,
Thanks,
by
man.
the way, that I'm not in that business. But this information is transferable from the beauty business, construction business, dental business, to the HVAC business. It doesn't matter what business you're in, tangible, intangible, life insurance, finances. We're in probably every sector, 190 different verticals. We have been able to, I'm proud to say, influence people from around the world. Almost every country we've touched, every type of business we have influenced, okay, with this 10x mentality, okay? And it starts with you. Do you want to 10x? Do you believe it's possible to 10x the revenue of your income, your household, your company, your employees? What if everybody was thinking bigger, okay? This is about big think with regards to your wealth. And your business, by the way, is the vehicle. Today I run, manage, or a founder in a health business, consulting company, real estate company, an education company, an event business. We have
studio.
A what? Production studio that's not doing great, but we might have 3 shows this year that get picked up by Paramount. Huh? I got a Grant Cardone Foundation. We raise tens of millions of dollars a year for kids around the world.
Cardone Veterans Group.
Cardone Veterans Group. We support 20 million veterans in America that served or their families have served. 10X Roofing. We have 10X HVAC. Cardone Ventures, a consulting arm out of Scottsdale. We have 2 locations in the United States that are busy probably 100 weeks of the year, bringing people in and families in, giving them direction on how to grow and scale their business. We're working on a platform with Market Rebellion and the Nigerians to teach people on options, puts, and calls.
Cardone Financial Group.
Cardone Financial Group is going to be an equity group where we actually fund startups.
The 10x coverage insurance.
10x coverage and 10x mortgage, Cardone mortgage business. We're looking at actually entering the mortgage space and influencing that because we think the mortgage business is going to explode here as soon as Jerome Powell walks away. The point is, I'm also a father, a husband, and I spend time in my community trying to make a difference. You guys are not doing too much. You're doing too little. Okay? You can do more. You can do better. And if you want somebody calling you out, saying, hey, you can become a better version of yourself. We are sharing with you specifically what we do in-house with our sales, our marketing, our execution, our culture, our training, our platforms, our procedures, how we organize, how we spend our money, how we invest our money, including you guys get the first look at the largest, most successful crowdfunding platform on planet Earth. We created that here. We're disrupting spaces, whether it's been automotive, social media platforms, or whether it's real estate, or whether it's consulting. We've disrupted a bunch of platforms and allowed regular, everyday people to come in and take advantage of what we're learning. Okay, last time I want to offer this to you, okay, then we'll leave you alone on it. There's 3 different ways you can get involved with us today, beyond today. Hopefully you've enjoyed today. Hopefully I have provided you with enough information, education, and takeaways that you're different as a result today, okay? 3 things you can do from here, 4 things. Number 1, do nothing. You do nothing today, go about your merry business, you listen to another thing, another guy, you did nothing, nothing happens. Or maybe not. Maybe you got, whoa, boom, boom, and you blow up, okay? All right. B, join us. It's $10,000. It's the 10X Wealth and Business System, okay? It includes the 10X Business Plan, 7-figure coaching calls with a personal coach. It also includes the collective mind. Each week we meet and do Q&A in our mentoring calls. You get one-on-one coaching. We included the 10X Business Plan, Wealth Plan, where we actually provide you with a financial planner to go over and upload all your expenses, all your income, and all your investment portfolio, as well as a path to your financial plan. I'm going to include the money and finance course. You keep that for life. Cardone University for a year. And we included the 10X Business Summit. It's in July, 18 days from right now, 19 days from right now, and 20 days from right now in Phoenix. If you can't be there,
Miami in
you can
October.
do it. You don't lose it if you can't be there. Pat said to me, I said I would include the 10X day planner, my
Sales
favorite
manager.
planner.
Sales manager.
Okay. And I said the 10X sales manager course, that course is $10,000 by itself. I'm going to give that to you. Okay. Now, tonight, when this is over with, you can still get the 10X wealth and business system, but it doesn't come with the wealth plan. It doesn't come with the 10X business summit, and it doesn't come with the 10X sales manager. Okay. And I'll promise you, it's still worth it. What I'd like you to do right now, though, is join us. Okay. Get started today. The second option is the $23,000 option, and that includes
2 years.
A year.
Okay, a 1-year extension. We support this. The D option is just the financial plan at $4,800. Okay, all right. Look, I know they all cost money. This one costs the most.
Yeah.
Not committing is a degrade to yourself. Because every time you walk away and you don't commit to yourself, guess what? Watch how many other people in life won't commit to you. Why would anybody invest in you if you won't invest in you? A man told me this when I was 26 years old. I'd started to make a little bit of money, and it was interesting. I could actually use money better when I didn't have it than when I had some. I had a little bit of money, at $40,000 or $50,000 finally saved, and I started chinching. And I'm like, nah, I'm gonna hold on to that. The guy said, bro, you sell the way you buy. I said, huh? He's like, you won't give them a tip, you won't take care of somebody, you take forever to make a decision. Guess what? If you won't invest in you, why would anybody invest in you? I remember when I was broke and I didn't have any money, and I went to my mom and I said, I need $3,000 to change myself. The moment I had $3,000, I wanted to hold on to it. It was stupid. Okay? Quit holding yourself back over 10 grand. Okay? Quit holding yourself back, period. Your wife, your spouse, your husband, your kids, your family members, your brother, your uncle. When you become successful, folks, you're going to inspire a lot of people. This is more than about money. It's about how many different people will see what you did. And because of what you did, not what you said, they're like, hey, I'm going to change the way I am. Okay? We invite you to join us. I hope you take advantage of this. If not, we're still here for you. Also, if you would like to call someone and talk to someone right now about maybe a problem you're having with the download, the upload, or whatever, or where to start or where to get started, 310-777-0255. If you haven't started and you have a question or you need a payment plan, okay? Let's say you don't have 10 grand today and you're like, man, I would do this, but I only have 3 grand and I can make payments. Just call the office. We'll take care of you. Anything I can do to help you. As long as you got commitment, my company will help you get started, okay? I've directed my people, whatever it takes to get you started today, we're here to get you started, okay? Last thing, we're going to onboard
Right now.
right now. So don't go anyplace. For everybody that elected to join us, stay tuned. God bless you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. And I look forward and pray and hope and wish for you to have massive 10X success going forward. Thank you so much.
You're getting cash flow. Getting
getting money, never losing hope. But I'm broke, but now I'm living adding digits, counting zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested though when I let it grow.
Hello, everyone. It's so good to see you all. My name is Christine, and I'm going to be guiding you guys through your 10x Wealth and Business System onboarding session today. So it's going to be our intention to empower you guys to understand how the program works and how to use the resources provided to solve your problems and increase your revenue. So get your notes ready and let's go over what's included in the 10x Wealth and Business System. So I'm going to be sharing my screen with you guys here.